just move yourselves over to the side for a minute.
This winter, one of Britain's busiest NHS trusts opened its doors.
We have to look after the patients, whether they come from Buck Palace or the Park Bench.
To show us what's really happening inside our hospitals.
We've got lots of patients now competing for an unknown number of beds.
Every week, more than 20,000 people are treated here.
The pressure's just gone.
What? Is it completely gone?
And the numbers, as well as our expectations, are rising.
We just had our worst 10 days on record. There's nowhere in the hospital to move anybody.
At some point, somebody will be telling us whether we're allowed to do any work.
This is a place with some of the best specialists in the world.
Tumour's out, job done.
Where lives are transformed.
This is saving his life. It has to work.
But they are operating at a time when the NHS has never been under more pressure.
Any beds?
No.
No beds for anyone?
No.
It does feel to me like the elastic's a bit nearer to breaking now than it ever was.
Its very future under scrutiny.
All right, and I think we will go out on red because we're under real pressure in the emergency department.
We're aware of the problems. Anybody got a solution?
Following the patients from the moment they are admitted.
Anything I've done up to this point means nothing compared to when you can literally give a bit of yourself to save someone else.
To the moment they leave.
It's all good news. The cancer's gone. You don't need any more treatment.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Week by week, we reveal the complex decisions the staff must make about who to care for next.
That patient is coming to me to be operated on, and if I don't do it, then there's only one inevitable outcome. They're going to die.
Right, good morning, everybody. Shall we begin? I've seen the gang at Charing Cross. Good morning, Charing Cross.
Morning, good morning.
Okay, do you want to just talk us through your screen this morning?
Leslie Powles is the site director at St Mary's, the biggest of the 5 hospitals in London's Imperial College Healthcare NHS Trust. Every morning, she leads a conference call with the other hospitals to plan the day. The focus is always the same. How many empty beds have they got?
There's currently no cubicles anywhere in A&E to see any new patients.
Okay, so not a great start to a Monday morning for you guys then. The first call of the day is to kind of take the temperature of what's gone on overnight and what our beds look like going forward for the next couple of hours. Let's go to St Mary's. So as you can see, we're in a very similar position to Charing Cross this morning, very full and busy ED screen. Let's just have a look at the beds. It's probably easier for me to say what we've got, which is absolutely nothing at the moment. So really priorities for us this morning are to sort out the rest of the unplaced patients in the emergency department before we do anything else. We'll pick up surgical electives in about 10 minutes. All right, and I think we will go out on red this morning then. OK, thank you very much, everybody. We'll speak again at lunchtime.
St Mary's uses a colour-coding system to indicate its bed status. Amber means that the hospital is almost at full capacity, with only a handful of its 301 adult beds available for new admissions. Code Red is even more serious. It means that throughout the hospital, from the A&E department to the intensive care unit, from the high dependency unit to the general nursing wards, there are not enough beds available for the number of patients that need them. The hospital is full. St Mary's must now put scheduled operations on hold. The pressure on beds can only be relieved by existing patients leaving the hospital. It's one in, one out.
For the last 3 weeks, we've run at almost completely 100% capacity. We're probably on Code Red every 3 or 4 days. I'm hoping that within the next couple of hours, we get enough beds that we can at least do a couple of our elective patients. That's a trauma patient, which means that we are very likely shortly to need another trauma bed. So today we are in trouble.
So at the moment there are no beds in the hospital. There's a lot of emergencies who will need operating on.
When St Mary's is on Code Red, Surgical staff must wait while site operations look for patients to discharge.
Today there are no beds in the trust at all. Right, let's go and postpone things.
It's the job of the on-call anaesthetist to stop planned operations getting underway. Until the hospital gets off code red, there won't be enough beds for all the patients to recover from their surgery.
What tends to happen is if people can be a bit naughty and suddenly they just start their patient. I mean, after knives to skin, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. There is no bed, 100%. There's loads of patients in A&E. There are no beds whatsoever in the trust. Rex, you know that it's only day cases or inpatients.
Right, oh, yeah.
So,
I didn't know that, but I do know now.
They've said not to go ahead, and they want to go ahead.
Well,
so
no, you can't go ahead if we haven't got a bed, and they can't stay in
we
recovery.
don't have a bed. The patient, if we do any patients that need beds, they have to stay in recovery, and that's not acceptable.
No, they can't go because we haven't got the recovery staff to
Exactly,
look after.
but they're not listening. Because I said they have to stay in recovery doesn't mean the patient can go to recovery. It means that it's not acceptable, but nobody's listening.
This is really annoying, isn't it? Because so many hours are wasted waiting for things, which just pisses me off. This is a bad Monday morning. There's been no frost, there's been no flu, it's not cold, you know, and the fact that the hospital's already overwhelmed is really quite scary. So, anyway, so I better have my mango lassi.
George Rees is one of the surgeons waiting to start work. He specialises in keyhole surgery.
IT support as well. We have one operation to do today, and that's an anterior section, which is an operation for rectal cancer. The gentleman's here. My team have seen him, but the hospital's on red alert, so we are just going to wait to find out if we've got permission to start operating.
George Rees can't begin his patient's surgery until a bed is available on the high dependency unit for him to recover in.
Morning.
Nurses there are currently trying to discharge patients to make space.
Hello, can we do a quick brief, please? So we don't have permission to start because they don't know if there's a bed or not, so we're not allowed to do anything. The difficulty is that it's 3.5 hours of surgery.
Yep, and it's cancer.
And it's cancer, so if they don't tell us early, we run out of time. But they know that.
Professor George Hanna is also waiting to start a cancer operation.
I'll come later on.
His patient will need a minimum of 6 hours of surgery, followed by a bed in the intensive care unit.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you? Good morning to you.
I ought to stand up.
No.
Hello.
How are you?
Thank you.
Pretty good, thank you. Very good. Are we good to go or not?
We're just waiting.
We're just still waiting, okay.
Yeah, still waiting. Have you doing your exercises?
I'm doing my exercises very rigorously.
So once we know about the ITU, I will let you know.
Yeah.
We'll call you to come in. Good. Well, I'll see you shortly.
See you again, yes.
Okay, thank you. The patient has a cancer of the gullet, which is the esophagus. To cure him, he needs to have the operation, otherwise really he can't survive.
I was first diagnosed back in April, and then I went on to a chemo and radiotherapy treatment course, which was designed to shrink the tumour. Became quite difficult to eat.
Do you feel poorly?
Not now, no, but I did then. Oh, my God, I did then.
And the thing is, you know, he's, what, sort of 13 stone or whatever normally.
Not now.
Well, but you were.
I
mean,
was more like
big, strong, healthy guy, you know, playing golf 3 times a week or whatever. And suddenly, he's not.
So looking at the scan, it looks actually he has a good response to chemotherapy and radiotherapy. Here, the esophagus, and this black is the food channel inside the esophagus. And if we go up, you'll find it is wide. If you go down, you'll find it narrow. So the tumor and the thickening makes the inside small, and that's why patients struggle to eat. One of the main aims of the operation is to have a clear margin of normal tissue, so we ensure that the tumor is completely removed.
Simon's surgery has already been cancelled once before. Just like today, the intensive care unit was full.
We've only got 16 intensive care beds at St Mary's, and those beds are always needed for our sickest patients in the organisation. So those coming through our emergency department, our major trauma patients, and our patients who are going to recover from some of the biggest surgery that we do in the organisation.
St Mary's Intensive Care Unit, or ICU, contains the most sought-after bed spaces in the hospital. Each one provides one-to-one nursing care and the most advanced life support systems. There is no capacity to add more beds. The team tries to keep at least one of these bed spaces in reserve in case of an emergency admission. But with patient numbers rising, this is proving increasingly difficult. Today, all 16 beds are full.
I need to move patients off intensive care and down to the ward. But before we move them, I need to go and have a look at them and make sure that they're well enough to move and that they'll be safe on the ward. Hi there. How you getting on? How you doing? It's good to see you awake. I think you're doing really well, sir. How you going? OK, good. All right. I think you're improving. All right, I think you are.
Simon Ashworth has identified 2 patients who could potentially be stepped down from the ICU to other wards, but only if their conditions improve over the next few hours.
I have to tell you, it's 9 o'clock.
What does that mean?
It means at some point somebody will be telling us whether we're allowed to do any work.
Nervous?
No, I'm not.
I'm nervous for you.
You worry too much, you'll get a heart attack.
George Reese's cancer patient, Eladio's operation, is already 2 hours behind schedule.
I've decided not to get frustrated. There's nothing I can do to fix this problem. So I will trust that the people who are doing it are doing their very best. Morning.
Hello.
Morning. How are you? Hello, we didn't get to meet last time.
No, we didn't.
I just wanted to set the scene of today a bit. At the moment, they haven't given us permission to start the operation because there isn't a bed in the hospital. But they're working on it.
Okay.
And when I know, you will know.
Yeah, lovely.
Is there anything you wanted to ask me?
Well,
No, I think.
I just would like to, because I'm parking outside. It costs me now is £10.80p. Please, because if we're gonna be here whole day, that's gonna cost me an arm and leg.
Well, I kind of meant, is there anything you wanted to ask me about the operation or about the surgery today?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
Site Director Leslie has received an update on the bed situation from the High Dependency Unit.
So we've managed to get some discharges, which means we can start to operate on patients who can go into high dependency, but not patients yet who need intensive care. Yeah, so marvellous. And then start the Reese patient needing HDU.
Miriam? Don't feel any pressure. I'm coming to find out if I'm allowed to start, because if I can't start now, we have to send him home.
So the cancer patient who needs level 2, that can go ahead?
OK, great, so we can go ahead. Thank you. So we need to go and tell them.
Can you hear me? Lisa, can you hear me? We're coming down to theatres. We're allowed to do the case, OK? They found a bed.
Hello, site office. Leslie speaking.
Leslie must now deal with a new emergency. A patient is on her way from Norfolk with a ruptured aorta. The aorta is the main artery in the body. If it bursts en route, the patient will die in the ambulance. St Mary's lead vascular surgeon, Richard Gibbs, will perform the life-saving operation.
I've been sent here because we're a specialist centre for aortic surgery. We feel a real moral responsibility for accepting patients like this. Without any shadow of a doubt, they will need an intensive care bed, but to a certain extent, we just have to get on and do the operation. So we'll have to worry about the RTU bed at a later stage in the day. That patient is coming to me to be operated on. If I don't do it, then there's only one inevitable outcome, which is they're going to die.
ITU are uncertain now as to, so this morning they were declaring two patients to step down. They're now not sure that they have 2 to step down. They think they might just have 1 bed. If they have 1 bed, that bed will have to be held for the ruptured patient coming from Norwich.
Richard Gibbs goes to discuss the impact of his incoming emergency on George Hanna's patient.
George, as things stand, you need an ITU bed, we need an ITU bed, because we've got this woman who's in an ambulance on the way from Norfolk with a ruptured aneurysm, so she needs an open operation. So if she arrives alive, which we think and hope she will, we're gonna do her in theatre 9 and not worry about ITU for now. We've just got to get on with that and sort it out.
Fine. So what are we waiting for now?
There's one or maybe two patients from ITU that can step down. So we're just waiting for confirmation from them that one or both will go. We only need one bed, which will free up the ITU bed for you.
Simon and Patricia, his wife of 36 years, have been waiting for 3 hours to find out if his operation can go ahead.
You don't quite know whether not hearing something is a good sign or a bad sign, do you?
You're geared up to do nothing, really, just wait.
When we first embarked on this process, we were told that there is a window of, I don't know how many weeks, 5 to 8 weeks after the chemo and radio stops, when it is the best time to do the operation. I haven't asked the question, so if you can't do it today, do I then have to start doing chemo and radio again or something? Or what actually happens? Because you don't like to ask those questions quite, and you don't really want to have the answer. Because you just rely on them to do the operation. But you reach a point where you just say, I want it done. You know, you just can't keep putting it off forever.
And I guess it's not just for you, it's the impact on family, loved
Oh, yes.
ones and...
Yeah.
Me, particularly.
Yeah.
Can you tell me your name? Ilayo Pagoyo.
Great. And your date of birth?
January 22, 1949.
That's a great birthday. It's my birthday as well.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right, just open and close that hand a couple of times. So it's exactly 4 weeks after Christmas, isn't it? Your birthday?
Yeah.
You're from the Philippines?
Yes.
Yeah?
Surgeon George Rees begins his patient Eladio's operation.
We're going to do a keyhole operation for him where we remove the part of the bowel with the cancer in and its adjacent blood supply so that we can take any lymph glands that may or may not be affected by the cancer. And then we're going to join it all back together again.
Four hours later, the tumour is out and the operation is over.
Why should I feel victorious that I'm actually just allowed to do what I should have started doing at 8 o'clock this morning? It's because the beds are so bad at the moment that it seems rare to be allowed to actually go ahead and do an operation. Very bizarre.
The emergency patient from Norfolk is an hour away. The team doesn't know if she will survive the journey.
The risk we run here is we're holding a bed for a patient who hasn't even made it into the organisation yet and not going ahead with patients who are already here.
Do you have to do this for people every day, struggling with socks?
Hi, George.
Hi, thank you.
2 people I'm kicking out from ICU. One of them I'm not really that comfortable with, so I don't have a guaranteed bed for anybody at the moment.
Right.
So I might get one or both of them out, but you know,
And
we've
if
got,
your patient leaves, do you think you'll have a space?
if this patient doesn't survive from Norfolk, then you know, well, we can't predicate.
So shall we wait a bit more time?
The only thing you can do is wait, but I don't think the odds are very good. We don't have enough slack in our capacity to be able to let Prof. Hanna go ahead and do the esophagectomy. I mean, what's hard about this is that we're also talking about well, we can go ahead and do it if the patient from Norwich doesn't survive the journey, and that's a very hard and callous sounding thing to be talking about. but that's the practical reality.
They had this patient coming in who
From
might
another-
require the intensive
ICU.
care bed.
They might die,
If they die, then the bed is available for me.
and we can do the operation. That's what
But
it
if
boils
not,
down.
they've got the bed.
Yeah.
That's the seriousness of.
They've got the bed if they need it.
How does that make you feel?
Guilty, actually.
In a way.
Yeah.
I'm the person that when someone's really irate and they say, who made the decision that we're not going to do blah, my team or various other general managers will say, oh, Leslie did that. And here's her number, usually. So that's who I am.
So you're the one that stops things happening sometimes.
Sometimes I stop things happening, yeah.
What's that like?
Horrible. It's a horrible feeling because when you stop something happening, you know, I'm a nurse. I've spent my whole working career doing the bit that is about making things right. Not always making things better, but doing the right thing by people all the time. And I do the right thing all the time in this job, but it's not always the right thing for one person. I do the right thing for the hospital. And that's really difficult because that does mean that there will be people who today we haven't done the right thing for.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Simon. It's all right. I thought I'd pop up and see what we can do to help.
I have very few options.
Yeah.
And what worries me is we've got no slack for the unexpected that is
Yeah.
the norm here.
What I don't want to do, Simon, is put you guys under loads of pressure.
I think we're asking for trouble if we try and do.
Yeah, but
We
we
try
are
and fill them up.
trying to work out.
George, if you could do it tomorrow, I think the chances are better.
Yeah, but I think
I mean, we can certainly, whatever you step down from ITU, we will create beds to allow that to happen.
But Simon now is trying to keep an empty bed, so just as a slack for something to happen.
How long do you think you're going to be with your
I'll be
esophagectomy?
very late.
What's
I will,
very
I will,
late?
I will take 6 hours operating. If we go ahead now, we'll finish by midnight. And which
I think the safest thing to do is to defer it. But I understand the logistics of that are a
it's
disaster.
not just the logistics, there is a clinical issues here because there's a second cancellation with a dedicated time chemoradiotherapy and we are not doing him to keep a slack in a system who doesn't have a slack.
All I'm saying is I've got no ability to manage any other problems.
If he didn't have a bed, I would have no problems. I can understand it. But if we are not doing him to keep a slack, and while we can use a recovery as an alternative, this is the difficulty I have.
Well, we're very close to the limit.
We are close to the
We're
limit.
very close to the
Yeah.
limit. I think operating absolutely on the limit is unwise.
The question really, if we wait another week or another time, this will not be, I'm not sure how this will get better. Cancelling a cancer patient 3 times and is a serious instance. So this is something you need to work on it.
It's your call, Simon. What would you want us to do?
We don't have the slack at the moment, I don't think, to do this safely. We are stuck at that point.
Okay, that's fine. So just so from my point of view,
I think
if the rupture one gets here, we'll do it anyway.
We need to get on with her.
We are where we are.
Do, and I'll work on the basis that they will be able to give me a bed.
The scans from the hospital in Norfolk have been received by Richard Gibbs. They reveal a huge aneurysm in the main artery from the patient's heart.
Okay, so should we just... So the team brief here, so this lady has a ruptured aneurysm. Her aorta is 4 times the normal diameter, so it's very dilated, and that's like a balloon. It's just stretched and stretched and stretched, and now it's finally given. So blood's starting to come out of it where it's got a small tear in it. From a surgical plan is to do a left thoracolaparotomy and not disturb the abdomen until we've got control of the lower thoracic aorta. And then we'll obviously open up. All right, see you in a few minutes. There are frustrations, so the whole team gets assembled and we make a plan, and takes quite a lot of effort and concentration to get everyone pulling together to do it. And so if that plan is preceded by 3 hours of negotiations about can we slot someone into HDU if they get to the Hammersmith so the ITU patient can drop down, you know, I sometimes feel that I spend as much energy on trying to organise and manage beds and the movement, the flow of patients within the hospital in order to allow us to do what we actually want to just do and get on with, which is to operate.
Professor Hanna has now been waiting to be given the go-ahead for his operation for 5 hours.
Hi, Leslie, it's George Hanna. Hi, Leslie, the aneurysm will come in 1 hour time. I spoke to Rick. So, yeah. So now we need to make a decision, really.
We had a patient come in who was self-hanging.
Okay, just 1 second, Leslie. There is a trauma came intubated now, just now. Somebody's hanging, so there is an extra case into the equation. If this patient go to ITU, then potentially will be no beds, huh? Definitely now.
Head of Intensive Care, Simon Ashworth, must now go to A&E to decide if the hanging patient will need an intensive care bed.
And he didn't have a cardiac arrest?
Correct.
You got him sedated or anything?
He is on a propofol infusion and he's getting fentanyl infusion.
The patient will need life support, which only ICU can provide.
We'll need to find a bed for him. I think it'll be possible, providing that nobody else here needs to come up. But it certainly means that the chances that we'll be able to do the esophagectomy are 0 now.
There is just a trauma came now, just literally now.
Yeah. Do we all have to go home?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Waste of resources. There is an anaesthetist, there is a surgeon, there is theatre, there's 3 or 4 nurses, and this is empty, it's not used, not utilized. So it is a waste.
After a 4-hour journey from Norfolk, the patient with the ruptured aorta, retired school teacher Janice, arrives at St Mary's A&E.
Okay, Mrs. Metcalf, sorry. Is it Mrs. or Miss?
M-E-D.
What's happened is that the aneurysm has ruptured, but luckily the blood is just sitting in the back of the abdomen by the big back muscles, so it hasn't just blown. And that means we've got a chance to fix this. We've had a look at it on the scans, and I think it's the safest way to do it. Is going to make a cut, which is going to run in your chest and then down into your tummy, and then we can clamp the aorta and hopefully sew a big graft on, and that will be the end of the problem. It's obviously a bit risky. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you.
Told me, yes.
And there's a few complications that can happen. And I mean, you know, you're definitely going to lose quite a bit of blood. And there's always the risk of things like a heart attack or a stroke or kidney failure afterwards. But I think the thing is we haven't got a lot of choice, because if we don't do it, then that's kind of the end anyway. Okay. Okay. This case has trumped the patient with cancer that was going to get done in the other theatre, because she's got a condition which will kill her sometime in the next 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. So if we don't do it now, then there is going to be no 5 hours time for her.
Multiple cancellations are something we really try very hard to avoid, but actually without slack in the system, it's impossible. And if you try too hard to avoid them, what you end up doing is prioritising somebody because they've been cancelled over somebody who is at immediate risk of dying. They're the issues that you're juggling.
Janice's sons arrive minutes later, by which point their mother's operation has already begun.
We spoke to her last night, literally.
She'd said that she was in some discomfort, got stomach pains, but she decided to go to the out-of-hours surgery and took herself off, drove herself there, but didn't reach. She passed out behind the wheel and crashed the car. I heard about it from the ambulance driver about 4:30 this morning, saying that she had this aneurysm.
Will she survive? Will she pull through or not? There's always significant risks. Mortality is probably about 50–60%. We'd like to try and get the aorta dissected out in a nice, clean way before it blows. I mean, it's already ruptured, but if it starts bleeding freely because we're dissecting around it, then we're going to have to clamp in a real hurry. Okay, guys. Thank you. Have you got a periosteal elevator? Have a Wiley. So the fish slice just needs to go there. We can put the lung down if we want, but let's try to avoid it because I think she won't like it. So that's the heart, and this is the thoracic aorta. The problem's actually a bit lower down in the belly. So she's got a huge hematoma. Okay, don't touch the hematoma, whatever you do. No, what I mean is it might blow any minute. I mean, it really might do, literally. So, and that's the blood from the rupture, which is tracking around the back and coming towards the front. That's the aneurysm. Don't press it too hard. This is going to go, so we need to get a wiggle on.
Yeah.
She likes to keep herself occupied. Reception-age children she used to teach. She does various crafty things, she goes bowling, she plays darts. We sort of joke that we have to make an appointment to go and see her.
Keep my fingers crossed on that.
Very nervous.
OK. The difficult bit's just about to start. Everyone do it slowly, just take the diaphragm away from us. So this just get gently, let me just get this down here to the last bit and then we're there. Relax, let go. Let me just do this. And then move that up to there. Get that, that's the... Suck. OK.
The pressure's just gone.
What? Is it completely gone? OK. Is the patient all right, guys? Just give it a minute. I can clamp the thoracic aorta any time, Ros.
She didn't tolerate the...
All right. It's coming up anyway,
Coming
isn't
up,
it?
yeah.
Hi, I'm Richard Gibbs.
Hello.
Hi. I'm just going to tell you this straight. The operation was a success, but it was quite challenging at times. And although she's stable at the moment, I won't say anything yet about the prognosis. She needs to go to ITU for the next 24 hours, and they will stabilise her and support her in any way that's necessary. But at her age, and having a really big operation like this, I don't think we can say she's in the clear yet. I think we need to give that 72 hours. And then if she starts to get better and better, then I'll be really hopeful.
We've been full all day. Sadly, this has meant we had to cancel George Hannah's patient. You know, I'm hopeful that we might be able to do that tomorrow. I think we do need more capacity because we're always under pressure. And it does feel to me like the elastic's a bit nearer to breaking now than it ever was. It's wearing, constantly going round, taking bad news to people. And, you know, everybody gets a bit irate and you know, it takes it out of you.
St Mary's capacity problems are directly linked to its status as a major trauma centre. Its A&E department must provide round-the-clock emergency care. A 10% increase in patients in the last 12 months means that it now handles more than 150 new cases every day. A&E has 4 resuscitation bays for patients with life-threatening conditions and a further 16 beds for the seriously ill. Government regulations stipulate that patients either have to be discharged or moved onto another ward within 4 hours. But when the hospital is at full capacity, the department quickly fills up with patients waiting for beds, and the 4-hour time limit is regularly breached.
Hello, I'm Ali. I'm one of the doctors. Can you squeeze my hand?
Alison Sanders, Clinical Director of Emergency Medicine, is the consultant on call in A&E.
What's happened in the last 2 years is the whole system, countrywide, seems to have ground to a halt. It just makes us feel as though we are firefighting every single day. And we're not unique at Imperial. We are the same as any other emergency department in the country and any other major trauma centre. Every day we just feel like we are struggling to just keep afloat. There's just another trauma coming in now. 4 from 6 foot, LOC.
Is the shooting coming to us?
So he's had 2 lines of cocaine, unknown quantities of vodka and beer.
28-year-old male stabbed 3 times.
7 men with guns. It's been given that 7 men with guns have gone into a building, someone's not moving.
And what about trauma beds?
2. Hello, what beds have you got for me, please?
The minute that we have bed problems, usually due to patients not being able to leave the hospital at the other end, then we end up in this state.
We're going to need, this man in Resus 2 is going to need to go to ITU. So what have we got that can come out, and where have we got that we can put it?
I think everyone's already working as hard as they can and think they're fed up of being told to be more efficient all the time. It's only so efficient you can be. And also I think when everybody's working so hard day in, day out, then eventually, they get tired. You hope they don't get tired and make mistakes. You hope that you've got enough resilience in the system for that. But it certainly doesn't make everyone more efficient.
With winter approaching, the pressure is set to intensify within A&E and across the hospital.
Good morning, everyone. Who have we got at Hammersmith this morning?
Sorry.
And Charing Cross, have we got you guys? OK, let's look at capacity at St Mary's. We've got a completely full resus, very full majors. Minors is creeping up, so big push on anything we've got dischargeable, please.
St Mary's remains close to capacity. However, it is no longer on code red.
From a critical care perspective, it's not been the best start to the week. Unfortunately, sometimes being a major trauma centre, our demand for very sick patients outstrips what we have in capacity, and we can't predict that.
On the high dependency unit, George Rees's patient Eladio is awake and stable following surgery yesterday.
So you had a nice sleep?
For 1 hour, hours, enough. Yeah, I'm waking up.
He should be well enough to go home by the end of the week. In intensive care, Janice is yet to wake up, following the operation to repair her aorta.
Squeeze my hand, Janice. Janice? Janice, squeeze my hand if you can.
As the nurses reduce her sedation, she should begin to regain consciousness.
Can you open your eyes for me?
After being forced to postpone Simon's operation yesterday, Professor George Hanna is waiting to find out if there is a bed available in intensive care this morning.
There's Dr. Ashworth. Good morning.
Morning. Ish. We're still trying to get George's case done. It's probably contingent on moving one of our patients to Charing Cross.
They've still got the bed.
They've still got the bed.
I checked
okay.
this morning. They've still got the bed.
All
If the patient's stable enough to go. Are you going to let George know?
Yeah, I'll let George know. I've already told him that was the contingency.
Yeah, he'll be delighted.
Hi, George. Yes, you can start. I've just spoken to Leslie.
Wonderful. Fine.
Good morning. I've got good news. We have a bed.
Finally, after weeks of preparation and 2 cancellations, the operation to remove Simon's tumour can go ahead.
How was he last night? He was okay. We had jumbo prawns and noodles, and yes, I gave him a great big bowl full of, as I have been doing, with cream lashed onto it for him. So we ate and watched a bit of TV and chatted, and he was fine. And I knew he probably wouldn't sleep very much, but that was okay.
The operation will take more than 6 hours.
An esophageal tumour, you can't, you bombard it with the radiotherapy, you bombard it with the chemo, which he had, and it has shrunk. But if we just carried on with our life, it could just grow again. And so that's, there is no choice. You just have to have the surgery. So yeah, I do feel relieved because it's now happening, and there's nothing else anyone can do except the team. So. And waiting's going to be tricky, but it'll be fine.
It's a privilege to operate on a fellow human. Patient will put his life in my hands, and I have a duty to do the best of my ability to give them the best outcome.
The first stage of the operation is to remove Simon's esophagus and the tumour it contains.
You open the chest, you open the abdomen, you dissect along a lot of blood vessels, and that's why actually in terms of an impact of the operation is one of the biggest operations the body can take. How's the patient? Is he okay? So this is the esophagus and the tumor which we removed now.
The esophagus is taken to the pathology lab to see how far his cancer has spread.
This is the esophagus here at the top, between my fingers. This is the stomach here. So we expect to find the tumour somewhere at the bottom of the esophagus, just where it goes into the stomach. And I'm trying to put my finger into the esophagus, and I can feel it's thickened and narrowed. One of the things we want to know is whether all the tumour has been removed or not.
The further the tumour has invaded into the wall, the worse the prognosis for the patient. And if the tumour has spread to the lymph nodes, the worse the prognosis for the patient. And the more lymph nodes that are involved, the worse the prognosis for the patient.
The most challenging part of the operation can now begin. Professor Hannah must create a new food pipe in order for Simon to be able to eat.
We convert the stomach, so the food will go down there. And we need to reconnect the gastrointestinal tract in a way that the patient be able to eat after that. Going well, really well. Operation looks nice, really, and if things looks nice, it usually works very well.
Simon will spend the night in intensive care, the same unit as Janice. Having finished in theatre in the early hours, Professor Hannah heads to the intensive care unit to check on Simon's progress.
All went well. I spoke to your wife yesterday.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
So she's happy. They may send you to go to the high dependence unit.
Tomorrow?
No, today.
Today?
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a promotion to go there.
Absolutely, yes. I wasn't expecting that, but
yeah.
You obviously need the bed.
You know, you look well. You look well. You don't need to be here if you don't need to.
2 days after her emergency operation, Janice is stable enough to be taken off life support.
That's it.
Big balls, hello.
You get there.
She's not out of the woods by any means, so we know there's still a long road to recovery here, but she's been making steady progress all the way through.
Every week, Leslie and her team meet with senior managers to review how they're dealing with the hospital's capacity issues.
I think things have been getting more and more challenged. I mean, certainly the pressure feels much more intense, and it feels like we are making difficult, really difficult decisions much more regularly than we had been doing and than we should be doing.
Chairing today's meeting is Professor Tim Orchard, Imperial Trust's Director of Medicine. Top of the agenda, the chronic bed shortage.
If we have a significant flu epidemic, we are going to be completely stuffed. We have never started winter with so little spare capacity. And so I think one of the things that we need to do, and we've never had to do it in this trust before, but I think we need to think about, is what we do when we actually run out of beds.
What do you do in terms of, if we get noro and we lose a ward, organisationally we are not going to manage at the moment.
Exactly.
We've nowhere to go to.
I think that it's felt on many days as though we've had the tipping over the edge of the cliff phenomenon, where you get to a critical point and you can't function for the admitted or the non-admitted patients because everything is full.
There is no more capacity on the St Mary's site. We know that. It looks like it's going to be impractical to move any surgical specialties off this site. So one possibility is moving the paediatric outpatient department, which would potentially allow the creation of probably around 15 to 20 beds on the 6th floor. But that's obviously going to be quite expensive.
It might be a really good plan for next year, but the reality of getting all of that sorted out by winter feels like we need to do something sensible and practical now.
One of the big debates people need to have, that people are having nationally at the moment, is in extremis, can adults be nursed alongside children? What do you do in terms of, like we've had on this site, where you've had 10 paediatric beds and you've got 10 unplaced adults in ED? What decision would you want to make there?
So the question is, where can we board extra patients on wards? How would we nurse that to make sure that patients are safe and that the patients have an appropriate level of privacy and dignity? Other trusts have used places like gyms, endoscopy, cath lab recovery. So I think we just need to be clear what the levels of escalation are. Because what we need to do is to roll out to every single ward and department in the trust a plan that says, you know, we've got to aim to do X, Y, or Z. Very good, thank you. It is tough, and I think people are working incredibly hard, which we do appreciate.
The senior managers have agreed a set of new measures called the Full Capacity Protocol.
I'm still a practicing doctor. I still go on the wards regularly, so I'm very, very well aware, very in touch with what's going on. I think we know that we need to create more capacity. I think we have put in place a number of plans of what to do with our estate to make things better. Every consultant will go around and make sure that every patient who's in the hospital really needs to be in hospital. And obviously we will then make sure that every single bed that can be open safely is open. There are some wards where there is space that is relatively unused, and we would be able to fit a bed into that space. So it's about using every single square inch of space, even if it doesn't normally have a bed in it.
It will be down to Leslie to implement the hospital's new policy.
Problems definitely aren't easy to solve, but we've got something that will see us over the next few months. It's much better that we have an ability for the whole hospital to know that we're in trouble, rather than just being me and my office, us all sitting here with our head in our hands. It's much better to be able to put out an alert that says to the whole of the organisation, we need some help today. Right, good morning, everybody. Morning. Morning. Well, that's better, right. Bed-wise, so we've got 1 bed in CDU and 2 beds on Albert. No confirmed discharges and a smattering of queries. So we have a really challenging day at St Mary's. I think we will go out on red this morning. We'll keep this line open because it will require people to dial in to let us know that they're undertaking their new set of actions in the full capacity protocol. OK, great. We'll speak later. Thank you. There's a lot of both nervousness and excitement about the full capacity protocol. What we want to try and do is get to the point where if we are struggling, we take an early set of decisions that give departments a bit of breathing space.
Having been stepped down from intensive care, Simon is making steady progress.
He's doing well. There is a lot of work went into him to be at this stage. He's very positive. You do ask him to walk a mile, he walks 3 miles.
I'm looking forward to going home. I've been told to expect to feel very tired, but to keep exercising by walking once we get home. There'll be some ups and downs, inevitably. So you cope with them, you come out the other end of that. There will be dips, and they're quite severe. And anyone who thinks there won't be is kidding themselves, basically.
Simon must now wait to find out if his cancer has spread. The pathology lab results are expected in a week. In intensive care, Janice is doing well.
We're going to hang on to her tonight. I don't think...
No, that's fine. OK.
I'm not going to send her out today.
I want you to lean forward, and we're just going to help you over here. Really push with your good leg.
If her progress continues, she will soon be able to leave intensive care and recover on a general ward.
Tuck your bottom in. Tuck your bottom in. Well done. So push through your arms. Look up. That's it. Take a big breath in for me.
Well
big
done.
breath. Hello, world. Janice is out to get you. Oh, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Medcalf. It's great to see you out of bed. You get your chest going again, and I think that makes the potential for you to be home in a week or 2 real, as opposed to what might be a month or 2 otherwise. So, really important. OK?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Sorry?
Thank you very much.
No, it's a pleasure. We'll just try and get you right as soon as we can. All right.
Thank you.
5 days after his operation, George Reese's patient Eladio is well enough to go home.
He doesn't need any further treatment. The cancer he has was completely removed, and there was no sign that it had spread anywhere else around his body, which is the best result we could have hoped for.
Some weeks are more emotionally challenging than others, and I think this week's been one of those weeks that emotionally we've kind of put ourselves through the ringer. The organisation chose me to do this role because I'm resilient. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like I don't go home some days, walk through the front door and start crying, because I do. I've never done it in the office. I'll always wait till I get home, but I mean, I do, because I've had a day that, you know, sometimes you think, oh God, that was just like the day from, you know, hell. I don't know what went so horribly wrong there, but it's gone because I've got to make it right the next day.
The pathology team has concluded its analysis of Simon's tumour. They must now disclose the results to Professor Hannah.
Okay, let's start. First patient.
Simon A. So here is the lumen. Here you can see some normal mucosa, but in all the blocks we examined, there's just a single focus of cancer, which is here in the esophagus.
which all margins are negative. So
it's, I should have said it's a very good response.
I think sometimes it would feel like all we do all day is manage beds. Actually, what we manage here are people who need us to help them. That's what we really do.
the tumor is only in the inner surface of the esophagus, in the very first layer. All the margins are clear, so you continue to be a lucky man.
Oh, thank you.
So we'll keep an eye on you. I'll see you for the next year every 3 months.
I can start feeding him again now.
Very nice.
Yeah. Shove lots of food into him.
Thanks very much for all your help.
Well done.
I mean, we can never predict what's going to happen to a patient when they've left us on the next part of their journey. We can't see into the future. All we can do is the here and now for people.
It really is like as if we've been in a thick fog, and now we can see the sunshine, which is great.
We go home knowing that that day we cared and we did everything we could have done for our patients. The heart of what hospitals do is have people in them who have a tremendous respect for life, but also an understanding that sometimes we can't always save that life.
Say your name and then press hash.
St Mary's.
St Mary's is the largest hospital in London's Imperial College Healthcare NHS Trust, where every week hundreds of life-saving operations are performed. Today, a team of expert surgeons is preparing for one of the most challenging operations they will carry out this year. The team is led by consultant vascular surgeon Colin Bicknell.
Shall I load the scans up then?
It's taken 2 months to coordinate the diaries of the highly skilled surgical team.
Just for this one operation, the people that we need: 4 consultant vascular surgeons, 1 cardiac surgeon, 2 expert perfusionists, 3 anaesthetists, 1 general surgeon, and our expert nursing team. That's purely in that theatre.
The patient is retired software engineer Peter Lai.
I really want to have it done now.
I know, well, so do I. Although I'm frightened to death, but at the same time, I want you to have it done.
Yeah, otherwise you just suddenly have rupture and drop dead in the street.
That's right, yeah.
Mr. Lai, 60 years old, had a dissection, type B aortic dissection, 15 or 20 years ago, and he had a continued dilation of his false lumen.
It's been amazing, the bringing together of all this expertise just for Peter.
And then, it was around about 10 years ago, he got a carotid subclavian bypass and a thoracic stent from the innominate down to the diaphragm. But he's continued to dilate.
This will be his 9th operation. They're actually going to open his aneurysm up. They're going to take all the clotted blood that's accumulated there in all these years. It should really fix his aneurysm for good.
So we've got no choice, and we said we'd operate, and we've been through the risk lots and lots. You know, certain death if it ruptures, so we've got to do something.
Yeah, it's still very scary, isn't it?
Well.
But anyhow, that's good. I'm glad you're always...
You have to go through it. Hope for the best.
Yeah.
We just need the luck.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
While Peter appears well, his scans tell a different story.
This is the right lung, which is normal and healthy. This is the left lung, but it's filled up completely by this aneurysm. If it bursts, he'll lose a tremendous amount of blood in his chest quickly and he'll die.
An aortic aneurysm is a ballooning of the main artery out of the heart. At 12 centimetres, Peter's aneurysm is so large that St Mary's is one of the few places in the UK capable of repairing it.
He's had multiple operations, and I've been involved in approximately half of them. He's lived through this condition for many years. He knows the dangers that are there. The only word for Mr. Lai in the face of this adversity is calm. He's actually a remarkable human being. I'm not sure whether I personally would have taken all of this quite so well.
I have no choice, basically. I just go along with whatever is required. I just want to get over and done with. My wife is very worried, but I don't worry. I always believe there's nothing to worry until there's something to worry.
Peter needs a bed on a ward ahead of his operation tomorrow. But currently, the hospital is experiencing very high demand for its 301 adult beds.
Capacity-wise, is this the worst you've ever seen the hospital?
This is really bad. I mean, I'm sure it has been worse, but this is particularly bad.
As soon as I get anything, I will give you a call. What's the latest you can wait? Well, all right, we'll see what we can do. All right, bye. Oh, my goodness.
It's the responsibility of Site Director Leslie Powells and her team to allocate beds for patients.
It's not going very well. I mean, we're sort of getting there, but for every bed we give, we've got 3 other patients waiting.
Oh, great, thank you very much.
I've got the kettle on for your cup of tea, all right?
Okay, thank you.
If that's not enough, let me know and I'll get you some more.
There's plenty, thank you.
All right. We're just trying to sort out a bed for you.
Okay.
So there might be a bit of a wait. We also need to take some more blood from you. I'll wait until you've had your breakfast.
Okay.
All right, see you later.
Thank you.
I think everybody's acutely aware that this man needs his surgery tomorrow. If this was an ordinary case, I would say the chances of him having his surgery is very slim, because his is a particularly big case that's required an awful lot of organisation to get all the various members of the operating team together. It could be that senior managers in the hospital managed to find him a bed somewhere.
As well as a bed on a ward tonight, Peter will need a bed in intensive care tomorrow because of the seriousness of his operation.
Well, it's such an invasive procedure, it's massively traumatic. It's a long operation, a big area of dissection, and then, of course, we may have to rewire all of the blood vessels in his body.
Mr. Lai.
Hello.
Hello. Can I come and steal some blood from you?
Yeah, shall we? Here?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind taking a seat.
So, what's the situation now? Okay.
We're hoping that one of our patients will be ready to go home later on today, and that will give us a bed for you.
I'm more concerned with the bed in ICU, because if that's not available, then there's no op can't go ahead.
It's been requested.
Yeah. Okay.
Whether it's available or not, I don't know. All right.
Hello. Hello, Alice. How are you all?
With the hospital full, patients can't be admitted until others are sent home.
Good morning, girls. How are ye? Yes, I just want to know, is there anybody here speaks Polish? No. Well, I don't either, you see.
Proactive, brave, I think is sometimes the word we use. Asking the question, if someone can go home tomorrow, why can't they go home today?
Any of your team speak Polish? Polish?
She's not here at the moment.
Sister Alice Markey is one of a team of 14 that specialises in the most complex patients to discharge.
The pressure that's on the NHS, you worry about it because you think, well,
You know, the walls are not elastic. There is no elastic in the walls, but the demand is high.
One of her cases is a Polish man, Tadeusz. He's been medically fit to leave St Mary's for the past week.
Anybody here speak Polish? Anybody here speaks Polish?
But getting him out of hospital has not been straightforward.
Any of you speak Polish? He's homeless. He's been working as a mechanic, but sleeping in the cars that he repairs. He got a sore on his ankle, and obviously it has escalated because he probably has neglected it a little bit. And I just want him to understand our journey, the journey for him out now. Hello. How are you? You understand little English. Little bit of English, and I will get an interpreter, because otherwise you don't know what I'm saying and I don't know what you're saying.
Why is it that you can't just discharge a homeless person? Because, I mean, you need...
You can. You literally can discharge a homeless person. But my particular gentleman has a health need because his leg looks very vulnerable. So to go back sleeping in the car at this precise moment is not ideal.
Alice has applied for help from the local council homeless centre, so Tadeusz can continue to get support. But until an appointment is available, he'll remain on the ward classed as a DTOC, or a delayed transfer of care.
So that could be a patient who's waiting to go to a nursing home, homeless, awaiting placement through a homeless person's unit. So any number of people kind of on that spectrum who are delayed, not by us as a hospital, so they're ready to go and we're just waiting. 28 today. Last week I think it was 35 at one point.
That's quite a decent number of people that...
It's extraordinary. That would be in effect me going upstairs now, clearing one of our main wards out completely and going, there you go, 28 empty beds for you to admit into. That would be today's problems solved.
Louis from the top. Our gentleman that fell over whilst on a business trip, doing very well from a medical perspective.
I've seen him mobilising along the corridor on his own yesterday, so this man doesn't need to be in hospital.
In one of the hospital's general wards, consultant David Shipway and his team are also trying to identify patients to discharge.
There are a number of different sort of barriers that we have to face from a sort of social perspective. For example, we've got very frail elderly people and they're falling over at home and having sort of injuries. And then we have to make the sort of decisions about whether it's reasonable to get them home or whether it's not.
So E3, Dorothy, so she's a fracture of the leg. We've made some more changes to her medication and basically we will see how she does over the next, say, 24, 48 hours.
I'm here because I broke 2 bones in my ankle. Been here for nearly 3 weeks.
91-year-old Dorothy, or Dolly as she's known, is one of the hospital's oldest patients.
I feel good in myself. I do. I feel as though I could get up and walk, you know, the way I am. But I can't because I've got a broken ankle.
Can you take a few deep breaths for me, please? Can you take a few deep breaths for me? So through your nose and out through your mouth.
Are you happy to be here?
Yeah, I am really, because I'm getting the treatment I need. I mean, I don't know if you want to know, but for instance, I passed out this morning and they was all there to rally round to, you know, bring me round and see to me, whereas if I'd have been at home on my own, I don't know what would have happened. I really don't.
It might not be necessarily dangerous to someone that's like me or you. However, to someone at her age, her fantastic age, it's quite dangerous for her to be on her own.
Dolly is waiting to be moved to a community hospital where she will convalesce until she's well enough to go home.
Dolly, are you in any pain right now?
No, love, I feel fine. Jess. I feel, honestly, really.
Sometimes patients stay here longer than they need to, but we haven't got necessarily this middle ground right now in between a hospital and a home. So that bed's being used.
They're so short of beds that if you're just a patient and they're just giving you tablets, you're wasting a bed. But then I have to have somewhere to go where I'm going to be safe.
What does that feel like?
It feels awful. Not supposed to be here, which I'm not, in a way, because they want my bed. So what have I got to do? I feel guilty because I've got nowhere else to go.
I bought you some shower gel.
Just in case.
Yeah, in case.
Well,
I don't know where you're going to end up tonight.
Peter and his wife, Diana, are still waiting to see if he'll get a bed on a ward before his operation tomorrow.
They can contact me.
I'm quite happy sitting here rather than sitting in the bed anyway. Nice and bright here and quieter.
Yeah, it's not busy here, is it? It's just quiet. We married in 1980, so 36 years.
Where did you both meet?
At college. There was volleyball at lunchtime, and he was playing, and so it was mixed teams, and he actually was the only boy who would pass the ball to women, because he is competitive, but he's fair. And he passed the ball to, and I thought, that's a nice trait, and then got talking, and then I actually asked him out, because he wasn't very forthcoming. I love him as much today as I ever did. I want to be there for him. I do my best for him. I wish I didn't cry all the time, but I do. But in every other way, I try and help him, and protect him. And yeah, I've just found it very difficult, the whole journey, because he's a very special person. So it has been difficult. I just wish I was stronger, but I've tried to be strong for him. But luckily Peter's really, really positive. And so I try my best to be, but he understands I'm not like him. So it's difficult.
We want a bed for him overnight tonight.
How's that looking?
Not too good at the moment. At the moment, the ward is full. There may be one discharge. It's a patient that's been looked after by a different team. So we're waiting to hear from that team whether this patient's fit for discharge. If that patient goes home, then we'll have a bed for Mr. Lai.
When St Mary's is full, the knock-on effects are felt across the whole hospital.
For every discharge that we've planned for, we usually automatically allocate that bed to someone else. So if that goes wrong, our system starts to back up.
So why is this bloke still here?
We are waiting for a patient to be transferred off intensive care.
A 37-year-old man is being held in theatre after an emergency operation to stop internal bleeding.
This patient had what we call a GI bleed, a gastrointestinal bleed. He's had massive blood transfusion. He's had lots of blood products that help the blood clot. What he really needs is an intensive care bed.
The operation finished over 6 hours ago, but they're still waiting to transfer him because intensive care is full.
We're trying to discharge some patients at the moment, but we're not entirely sure where they're going to go. So at the moment, it's a lot of bed reorganisation to try and figure out where we can put people and where it's safe to put people. And at the moment, we're not entirely sure how we're going to make room for the people who need to come here.
Until an intensive care bed becomes available, the patient will be kept on life support in the operating theatre, meaning that operations that were scheduled to take place in Theatre 7 cannot go ahead.
It just gets really frustrating when actually all I'm doing is better done by the intensive care unit team rather than here in a theatre. We just don't have anywhere to put our patients, and we have to do the best we can for them in the best position we can with the best care that we can deliver.
As one of London's 4 major trauma centres, St Mary's is facing increasing demand on its emergency department.
Oh yeah, trauma team to A&E resus, please. Thank you.
Sorry, guys, they're going to come in.
The latest patient to arrive in A&E is 21-year-old carpenter Harry, who has fallen 2 floors at work.
Fallen from height, from 4 metres. You're not worried about, he's got a head injury.
Well done. It's just some oxygen. It's just
Stop
some
that, please!
Harry.
Please, fuck that shit! Fuck off!
All right, Harry, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Fucking hell, stop it!
All right, sweetheart. It's okay.
Please,
Relax,
Harry.
relax. All right, Harry. You're doing really, really well. I know it's horrible.
Harry's agitated behaviour suggests he may have a brain injury.
Okay, tube, intubate, yeah.
Lovely.
He is anaesthetised and his breathing is supported so the doctors can ascertain the extent of his injury.
It looks almost certain that he'll need a bed on the intensive care unit, which is not the easiest thing, seeing as we know already that the intensive care unit is completely full to the rafters. That might be them. And yes, it is. Hiya. Have you got anything you can kick out there? Yeah, I know. I think we should probably prepare for it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.
Is it always like this?
We've always had times when it's been like this. The emergency service has peaks and troughs in demand like that, and the peaks and troughs are going up and up and up. There are times when I start thinking, whoa, okay, if another thing happened now, the system would break, and we'd be in really, really serious trouble.
Scans will help to determine how serious Harry's injury is and whether he needs one of the sought-after intensive care beds.
Debbie. Okay, Debbie, we'll expect to see you soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. Mum's on the way.
91-year-old Dolly is waiting to find out if she can be discharged today.
Here we go. Mrs. Jackson, nice to see you again. When we saw you earlier on this morning, you were looking pretty unwell. Now, as you know, we'd hoped to get you home later, well, not home, but to Willesden Community Hospital this morning for a bit of rehabilitation and some convalescence. But I think, given that you had your collapse this morning, we should probably keep an eye on you here.
Yeah, okay. I think I'd be better off.
So I think what we're going to do is hang on to you for at least another 24 hours, and then we'll send the referral again to the rehab hospital. But unfortunately, because they've given the bed up to another patient this morning, we might end up having to keep you in here for a few more days while we wait for it to come up again.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Very nice to see you. Bye-bye.
The problems that we face can only be solved really by social services creating spaces for people in accommodation, be that for homeless, drug users, or for people waiting rehousing, or for nursing homes. There's a big disconnect between the NHS and social services, and the NHS gets blamed quite a lot for problems in the community, which are really sort of slightly outside of our remit and outside of our control.
One of those things. Sometimes it happens. But otherwise, you look good, isn't it? Yeah, okay, then. All right, I'll see you later, then. It's good at least you are with us, no problem. We take it from there.
Thank you for your help.
You liked the one I got yesterday of William and Harry, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
That one?
Yeah. And that's good.
It's the one you want blown up, isn't it?
You can just take their photo just like that.
Dolly's granddaughter Nicola has come to visit with Peter, Dolly's husband of 32 years.
Where did you guys meet?
Oh, we met in a pub. She's definitely a fighter. I mean, she's had a lot of accidents, a lot of falls. It's not the first time she broke her ankle. She went to Spain once with her friends. What did she do? Went roller skating, Broke her ankle. That's Dolly. She's got quite nice legs when they're not like that.
Always had good legs. Nice legs, shame about the face.
No good her coming home because she won't cope at home. I know she won't. They did have a place for her, care home, but whether she's lost that place for good, we don't know.
You had your boot on today?
No, I ain't been out of bed because since I've had that turn, I had to stay in bed. I had to have the bed plan and all. No commode. In case I fell off the commode again.
After receiving emergency life-saving surgery in the early hours of the morning, the patient in Theatre 7 is still waiting to be transferred to intensive care.
So the promise of a bed at 2:30. So we've just called ITU. Maybe another hour and a half. So this is exactly what our problem is. So we promised a bed at 2:30 on intensive care. But unless intensive care can move the patient that's in that bed space onto the ward, we don't get anywhere. You're waiting for the dominoes to all line up and all fall at the same time. And it takes hours in the NHS for that to happen.
Hello, Alice. I've come to see my little man.
Alice's patient Tadeusz has got an appointment at a council homeless centre.
Hello. How are you? Are you all right? We're here again. I have got one of the chappies that work here to come and explain about, your homelessness, so that you and I can have a chat. Yes?
Thank you.
That's okay. I just want him to know exactly what we're doing for him.
Rather than wait for the hospital's translation service, Alice asks a Polish colleague from the transport department to help.
This gentleman states he has no place to live. What I do need to know from him is that how does he live now that he is homeless? Who supports him? Does he have money? So ask him that.
Jednego kościoła, żeby coś przetłumaczyć. Mówią, że tutaj Pani mówi, że chce Panu pomóc, żeby Pan doszedł w pełni do siebie, bo już Pan chodzić nie może.
You look after your patients as if they're your family. And I mean, your family are not straightforward. There's some challenging people in the family as well as everywhere else. But hey, you would deal with it. And I think that's how it should be.
It's difficult because he doesn't have any place to go.
Does he have any friends?
Oh, it's difficult. He doesn't have anyone.
Nobody knows you? No friend at all?
He doesn't know really what he has to do and where he has to go really, and he doesn't have any place to go now.
We try to do the best we can, but unfortunately, when patients come into hospital, they think hospital will sort it all out. Every bit. That's why I say I don't go around with a block of flats or a bungalow in my pocket. Wish I did, but I don't. We would have to refer him to the homeless persons unit to see if they can get him accommodation.
He said that he agreed with that.
And now that I know that he understands what we have to do for him, I'm happy that he can be discharged.
A week after he was medically fit to leave, Tadeusz is now on his way.
Yeah. Toe touch. Our code of professional conduct states that we look after the patients in our care. Whether they come from Buck Palace or the park bench, we give them all the same care. Toe touch. Toe touch.
Harry's girlfriend Paige and mum Debbie arrive at A&E.
I said to the nurse, he's not going to die, is he? And she said, I don't know, we can't tell at the moment. And I thought I was going to die right there on the spot. He's 21 years of age, he's got a little baby. It's just so frightening. And no, I know he's in the best place, but it is really frightening, really frightening.
The scans show Harry's brain injury is not as serious as first thought. But it's still unclear how much medical support he needs and which ward he will be admitted to.
We're going to wake him up and fingers crossed we'll be okay.
Harry, can you open your eyes, Harry? Open your eyes wide. We'll take the tube out. Just keep taking some nice deep breaths. We'll take the tube out.
If the breathing tube stays in and he stays on the ventilator, he is classed as a level 3 patient, which means that he needs the maximum support that we can give him, and that is an intensive care unit. Whereas if he does the breathing for himself and we're not having to support his blood pressure terribly much and he's looking moderately stable, he is a level 2 patient and he goes to a high dependency unit.
Harry, can you open your eyes wide? Open your eyes wide. We'll take that tube out.
I think there's more space in the high dependency unit than there is on the intensive care unit at the moment. So I'm secretly hoping that we'll be able to wake him up and take the tube out.
Okay. Nice deep breath in and out. Shall we just bring him up a bit? You're just waking up, Harry. You are in the hospital. You are in St. Mary's Hospital. You had a fall. Just keep taking nice big breaths.
Good, excellent. Lunch.
Intensive care has been full all day, but there's been a development.
What's new?
I discharged one patient.
And that was a big relief.
Yeah. So we're just preparing for the next admission to come in.
Yeah, so the bed space is 90% ready. I'm just gonna bleep 16:55, you told me?
After hours of waiting, the patient who had emergency surgery can be transferred and the theatre can be used for other patients.
So anything that doesn't need to go, doesn't need to go, guys. Do you want to switch that ventilator off? I do my job because I love it, so let's take that. Things have definitely changed. The last decade has got a lot worse. And personally, that means that I work longer hours because I don't have anybody to hand over to. Right, everybody happy? Okay, let's go. There are more days that frustrate me, more days that upset me, more days that I leave work unsatisfied, that, not that I haven't done the best I can, but that I wasn't able to give the best to my patient because of the lack of resources.
Intensive care is now full, but patients continue to arrive at A&E.
Yeah, I'll text you.
Moved or text or I can ring.
Don't forget the.
No. Shall I leave that?
No. I won't have it.
No. I'm not kissing him either because I don't want to give him anything. Just in case I want to keep him in tip-top condition. So bye, darling.
Bye,
Wait
see you
to
tomorrow.
hear.
Yeah.
See you then.
Aneurysm patient Peter has been waiting for 9 hours for a bed on a ward ahead of his life-saving surgery tomorrow.
I'm on my own now. I'm just waiting. When the night comes, and then it brings the sadness. Yeah. Still, hopefully tomorrow I'm going for the op, and just a little bit of luck. It'd be good to go ahead, get over and done with, and we can start the recovery.
I have some news.
You got news?
I've got some good news.
Oh.
We have a bed, not in this ward, but we'll have a bed for you in about an hour.
Yeah.
And we won't find out about an ITU bed until tomorrow. We'll do our best for you.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Thank you very much.
I shall see you later on. I'm here for another couple of hours.
Okay.
So as soon as the bed's available on Valentine Ellis ward, we'll come and let you know and walk you over.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. See you later.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, so that's good news. Got a bed tonight. And so tomorrow, we just need one more good news tomorrow.
To find a date when everyone is in the hospital free and we can get all of this, it takes a tremendous amount of organising and planning. It takes a huge amount of pre-operative workup, and he has gone round and seen each one and every one of us. He's been checked out from the heart, lungs, kidneys point of view. So all in all, 6 to 8 weeks, and we're here with him waiting. Likelihood of an ITU bed? Not very high at the moment.
The final hurdle really will be tomorrow morning, because you never say never. You don't know what will happen overnight tonight.
It's the morning of Peter's operation. While the team assembles in theatre, Colin Bicknell is on the hunt for a bed for Peter. But intensive care is already full.
So what's the order of the day?
It's bed management for a couple of hours, and then we'll concentrate on the operation, I hope.
So we should be briefing at 7:30, and all come down to the ICU bed. Everything else is ready to go.
What we need from ITU is an assurance that we'll have a bed. We don't know until they've done the ward round and they have understood how well the patients have done overnight.
How frustrating is this for you? You should be in there doing the surgery and you're running around up and down in lifts trying to just find a bed.
Yep. Trying to find a bed for your patient is a particular problem that we go through. It's because it's an acute hospital. It's because we have a major trauma centre, and we can't predict all of that.
At the morning ward round, doctors assess patients to see if they can free up beds.
Hello, good morning. My name is Magdalene. I'm a sister in St. Mary's Hospital. We have a lady who is supposed to come to you yesterday. Her name is Dorothy Jackson. There was a delay and you asked us to call today to confirm what time she can come. Everything is ready, yep. Yes.
You look nice today.
Oh, thank you. I did try. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, Jess, thanks, love.
I want to see her get home, and I want to see her in her own clothes and doing her own things and enjoying her life and not stuck in hospital. It's not nice to stay in hospital for us this long.
All right then, take care. Thanks, bye. Definitely she's on their list. So if everything is fine with the doctor and she's stable here, then they'll get a bed for her. So we are sure she will go today. I've come with good news for you. You need to go to Wilsden today.
Yeah? They got space for me?
Yes, we've spoken to them.
All right.
They have a bed for you
Well, that's it then, isn't it? I'm off your books. Yeah, that's good news.
Okay, do you want to sit up for me? Just sit, if you can sit on the side of the bed and face me.
Harry, who came into hospital yesterday after a fall, has spent the night under observation on a high dependency ward.
Very good.
He's not very well today. He's crying. Said his head was really hurting today. And we're just waiting. I'm waiting to see the doctor now to see what's happening.
Okay, so eyes wide open. Very good. That painful?
That really hurt. He wants to go home, that's what he keeps saying. He wants to go home. His Paige is 21 tomorrow. Paige is Harry's girlfriend, so he was cooking her a nice meal. And she told him all what she wanted, chicken. And now this has happened.
So if you turn your head to the left and keep it like that, and I'm going to count to 3, I'm going to tip you quickly on this shoulder.
We're now going to say that her birthday's next month, and hopefully Harry will be all better. We can all go out and celebrate.
Okay, so we'll do it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Excellent. Eyes open for me. Superficially, it looks like he's got a serious problem. And yes, he's had a head injury, and this is not a banal situation. It needs to be taken seriously. However, the clinical assessment is overall quite reassuring. And he should make a good recovery from this with the right treatment.
Harry is expected to stay in hospital for the next few days.
I've only just recovered from breaking my ankle. I've only just gone back to work.
You're joking?
Yeah, I was off work for 6 weeks. I broke my ankle. I've only been back about 3. Now I'm going to be off another 8. I fell down 2 levels. Lucky I'm not dead, really.
Fucking pulled that!
When he started swearing a bit, we know he was still there. That's it.
Hello. I'm all right. I'm waiting on ITU. There is a rumour that they have steppable down on patients.
Hello, good morning. Is that Peter? Yes. Yes, sir. You're going to theatre now, sir, yeah? Oh, okay. I'll just put my fingers.
So it looks as if there is a possibility of an ITU bed today because there's a patient who can step down from ITU. We've got to have a full confirmation when they've started the rounds, but it's enough for us to send to the patient and start, which will save some time. And then we'll get fully confirmation when they finish the ITU ward round.
Are you pleased with that?
Yeah. Very.
So I won't see you now. I won't see you again.
Probably not.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm coming down with you.
Oh, yeah,
Everyone's here, everyone's ready. And I think you might be lucky.
See you after. Okay. Hello. Morning.
Hello, Site Operations. Leslie speaking.
So, Peter, can you tell us your name?
Peter Lai,
Yeah, and your date of birth?
23rd August.
And so can you tell us what you are going to do to you today?
I'm going to have a big operation.
Hello, how are you? I'm all right, thank you. You're busy. Okay, so what have you got at the moment?
So, as you know, we're waiting for the confirmation of the ITU bed.
Yeah.
It looks very good, so we're just waiting for the last green light.
Oh, good.
So, but I'm quite
Great.
confident.
Thank you very much.
know that you've got a booked patient, don't you? OK. All right. All right, thanks, Diana. We'll speak tomorrow. All righty. Bye-bye. Heads up from them was, we are not going to have an intensive care bed for our planned elective patient as it stands at the moment.
Does your wife know yet?
She doesn't know we're going ahead or not, so there's no way I can tell her it's definitely going ahead.
This kidney will be up. I mean, it looks, if we were on psoas, we're miles away from these grafts.
So that's the left side, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so from there...
Gentlemen,
Gentlemen,
listen, we've got Matt's just been talking to Marrow.
There is no bed.
What?
What do you mean there's
What? No bed. No one to transfer out. And there is no... That's a no-no, rather than no, give us some time.
So the feedback is it's a no.
There is a no.
You remember me from last time?
remember you
I remember
last
your
few
name.
times.
Yep, 3 times.
Yeah, 2 times.
I know I've treated you before. And it's a shame to see you back. But how are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah?
It's good, thank you.
So, no, I know it's not your fault, but that's a definite, is it? That's all we need to know now. And there won't be any, it won't change later, and there's no one who is going to succumb, cancel. All right, thank you, bye.
Toast.
Definitely not.
I'll just go and tell them that it's off.
I'll come with you.
Ignore that lid. We haven't got it connected up to everything, so it's going to be...
Really sorry, there's no bed. Really, really sorry.
Gutted. Of course we're gutted. It's disappointing because you build yourself up, you prepare for it, we're all ready for it. It's disappointing for the patient, you have to let them down. He's going to be going home now. Can you imagine how he feels?
Really sorry. Sorry.
We tried the best.
It means organising the whole process again, equipment-wise, personnel-wise. It means all the people in the clinics that are coming in a few weeks' time need to be cancelled. All the people that were going to be operated in a few weeks' time need to be shifted around. The whole thing is like a moving jigsaw, and they all get pushed a bit further along. But we have to do this man because of his large aneurysm. There's a risk of it rupturing, so we've got to get him as soon as possible.
I felt ready for it when I was down there. Okay, seeing everybody, say hello to everybody. Yeah, I'm going for it. And then, it just deflates. It's a bit unreal, isn't it? It's a bit unreal. The last minute, yes, and then no. Yeah.
So I'm still waiting.
She got everything ready and she's been told she's going, everybody knows she's going, and now we're waiting for transport.
So the problem with getting a place in the care home has been solved. But now I've got to get there. So got another problem on our hands. You don't know whether you're coming or going. I might have to stay here all night again. Like this. There's Dolly stuck in her bed with her big boo on. It's a farce, really. It could be made into a comedy.
acute hospital, you will have cancellations from the high dependency, from the intensive care, from the theatre availability beds. It's inevitable, isn't it? Is it more frequent? I don't know. It feels real every time. It always feels like it's the worst thing in the world, and it always feels like it's happening to you. But we get a lot of work done here, and we're very proud of the work we get done here. You've seen the very worst of it, I think.
Young Dorothy.
That's me, love.
I'm Dave, this is Graham. We've come to take you out.
I don't know if you'll have room for me boot, will you? Thank you, love. Thanks to you.
I'm here again. I'm ready for it. But the only thing I hope is they won't cancel it again. Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Good. Back again?
Back again, yes.
In your favourite bed?
Yeah.
Whereas last time I was telling you that the ITU bed situation is really bad and there were queues of people, this time there are queues of people waiting to come out of the ITU, so I'm rather hoping we are on.
Yeah, good.
We still won't know the answer until you're down in theatre, but we'll all be down there with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to the operation. It means, after 8 years, I feel like I'm part of the team doing this together.
You are. We're thinking of renaming the bed and everything. He will stand no chance if it ruptures and he's at home or on holiday. And so he's got to have it done if he wants to live a long and happy life. There's no reason why he shouldn't do if we can get away with this.
It's not my journey, it's me and my wife's journey together. I can't say no, not to worry and don't worry about it. I can't do that. But what I can do is to comfort her whenever I can.
Okay, let's put the brake on before you hop on. Yeah. Take care, Peter.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
Morning, Peter.
Good morning.
You've had the good news? We're on.
We're on, yeah.
It's brilliant news. It's great because we can get going early as well, which is a real advantage.
You're going to use it now, happy?
We're going to open up the sac where there will be some bleeding, and then we know plan A is sew off the lumbers and then close the sacs. Plan B is if it's bleeding, we'll put some stitches around the top. Plan C is clamp at the top and the bottom and replace the middle bit. Good, everyone happy?
So apart from the 7 or 8 surgeons, we've got 3 anaesthetists, a perfusionist and the scrub team, which is 3 or 4 3 people. So it's about 14. The cost of this, just the financial cost, is enormous. And I think it's a really optimistic thing that we push on and try and get people like this sorted out, no matter how big the team and how expensive the day is. Okay, so can we have hands on deck? And Colin, do you want to orchestrate the move?
Okie dokes. I'll attempt to take this off and then we'll... No, let's just opening it. Okay.
Can you fit it? It's just, so we've got a little way to go.
This is through the sac there then?
Yeah, that's the sac. Just don't look at it.
My God.
If you just that is all aneurysm, which is rising up out of the chest.
All of this.
At that point there, it looks like it's where it's about to blow.
So you've got ready, knife to open up the sac, then lots of sucking. Ready? Okay. Lumbar sutures ready? Thingy. Clamps ready?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Lai. Oh my gosh.
Another one.
You
can't predict how these things are going to go. They're all one-offs, but that went very well.
It went as well as you can expect it to go. But of course, you know, these people are on a journey through the hospital, and it's only 50% the operation, if that. He's young though, and he's fit, and he is determined, and so is his family, and so is his wife. We've got everything crossed for him, and touch wood, I hope that he'll do it. I've known him for so long now that I'll be checking on him 9 times a day for the next 2 weeks.
Hello, darling. Yeah, you okay, hon? Yeah. Aww.
Okay, let's go through the capacity then for Charing Cross. For surgery, we've got all those patients to place, 1 intensive care bed. So we don't really have capacity at Charing Cross.
Charing Cross is one of the 5 hospitals within Imperial Trust. It's a centre of excellence for neurosurgery and cancer treatment. Known for pioneering new technologies, it deals with some of the most complex and challenging surgery in the country. Demand for its services has never been higher. This morning, the hospital is already at 95% capacity. This month alone, it's been at this level for 28 days.
It's me, yeah. Of course I am. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Kevin O'Neill is a world-leading brain surgeon. His reputation has made him one of the country's most in-demand specialists.
We do like to push the boundaries a bit here. We've got a very good team, people that work together. We get very good results. We do stuff that sometimes other people don't want to touch, stuff that we would consider doing that is complicated, cases that come for consideration from all over the country and all over the world.
Today, Kevin has 2 scheduled operations. His first case, 53-year-old Valerie, is particularly challenging. 7 years ago, she was diagnosed with multiple brain aneurysms.
Got 5. 2 of them have already been operated on, had coiling, and this one has to be clipped, so they have to go through my head because where it is in my head.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's got this it's like a trifurcation almost, isn't it?
There's the actual aneurysm there, isn't it? The way to think of this is it's the inner part of the vessel bulging through a weakness, rather like the inner tube bulging through a split in the tyre. And that poses a threat because that can rupture and cause a bleed, and that can be fatal. So it's a little bit of a ticking time bomb.
It certainly does have quite a wide neck, doesn't it? And lots of vessels at the base.
We've got to get a clip all the way around this. The difficulty we have is quite a weak-walled aneurysm that's going to be at risk of rupturing during surgery. Plus there's something down here as well. And so it's not straightforward.
Valerie has been waiting for this surgery for nearly a year.
Stressed.
What's stressing you? Is there anything specifically that's worrying you?
What happens if it's cancelled today?
I can't answer that because I don't think, as far as I know, it's not And if it is cancelled, I think it's a discussion it's best had with Mr. O'Neill, because he's the person who's doing the operation.
I'm not going home.
I understand. It's not easy. And I think it's very unlikely at the moment that we're going to face that. And I know we've said this in the past, and there have been problems.
Said it'd be done in January. 10 months on, 3 cancellations. So hopefully it'll happen today.
Very worried about you.
I'm sorry. It's so important to have. My mum puts on a brave face, but knowing you've got a brain aneurysm, it's petrifying. It's heartbreaking to see a family member, especially your mum, go through something like this. The one thing they stressed my mum is not to get stressed, and this whole year has been nothing but a stressful period for her.
Hi, Barry. So today we've got you in a bed, so we're a head start. But it has been a bit of a struggle. Okay.
It's the 4th time I've been here.
We feel your emotion. We feel your pain. So I don't think there's any way we're going to cancel you.
I'm not going home. I've told them.
You will have priority today. Well, we will go ahead. We won't cancel your case, even if we got bad issues today. We will really do everything possible.
Okay. Okay, so we better get cracking. Right, Barry. See you soon.
Any questions? Fine. Just get over it.
Before Kevin can start Valerie's procedure, the intensive care team must prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Specialist surgery, and she needs a level 3 bed.
A level 3 bed.
3 bed post-op.
If her operation runs into serious complications, Valerie will need a bed with life support and one-to-one nursing.
How many nurses have we got?
We've got 17. We might be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15.
It's a bit tricky. Because we've got no emergency bed either.
No, exactly.
I just don't think there's any way that we're going to be able to do it.
No. Apparently, she'd been cancelled a couple of times before.
Okay.
Yes.
But if you haven't got the nurses to be able to do it, it's irrelevant.
Yeah. Okay. We don't like cancelling patients, and, but sometimes that decision is out of our hands. Every sort of decision impacts on somebody else, really.
Availability of intensive care beds is constantly changing. The demand for the beds comes from departments including neurosurgery, ear, nose and throat, or ENT, and stroke. This morning there is just 1 bed available, and competition for it is already high.
Have you heard what's happening upstairs?
Yeah, I heard.
I think we're competing for the same ITU bed.
Yeah. What, is yours a hot aneurysm?
I think mine trumps yours.
And this has been cancelled 4 times, this one.
Mine's been cancelled twice, so we're in there.
It's a game of trumps, isn't it? Because we all want to do the best for our patients.
Absolutely. I agree. Okay, best of luck.
Thank you.
Dr. Kyriakos Lobotasis also has a patient with a brain aneurysm who may need the intensive care bed after surgery.
So we're just waiting to hear. I have every confidence that they'll do the best they can. Somehow we need to fit our patients in.
Hello, intensive care, can I help? Hi, intervention, how are you? Good. So as soon as I know, I will give you guys a call back on 30777.
And see what the situation is. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Any news? Yeah.
I spoke to Sister Nikki.
Okay. Do you know
She said I need to speak to Sarah Gordon.
Got to create beds for this patient.
Neither aneurysm operation can start until Sarah and Nikki move patients out of intensive care onto a general ward. But the general wards are full.
Okay, maybe if you can let us know.
Hello?
Until a decision is made, 2 theatres are inactive.
Yes. Right, okay. In an ideal world, everybody would get their own bed and everybody would get done, but it's not an ideal world.
Hello, intensive care, can I help?
Oh, right, okay.
They will keep calling until we've got a bed available, really. Because they've got, obviously, so many people that they need to proceed with, the longer the delay is, you worry about them not being able to do all of the cases on the list. 10 calls from IR, though.
Yeah, Julie's texting me as well.
God.
I've said
Shall we just say yes?
I'm tempted just to say yes.
Rather than cancel patients, Sarah gives the go-ahead for both operations to proceed.
I think just do it, because otherwise, it ends up later and later, and, there's other problems. It's quite a common thing. What you tend to end up doing is, we'll accept 2 patients when we've got 1 bed and hope that 1 doesn't need to come. And if at the end of the day they do need to come, then we have to work out another strategy.
So it makes things quite tough, doesn't it?
It's no fun at our end, but otherwise patients get cancelled.
Valerie is called to theatre. It's the end of a year-long wait for her operation.
They don't even know if they've got a bed for her after the operation, which is so worrying, because if she needs to go to ITU after and they're saying that there isn't a bed available, who's going to look after her? Who's going to give her that one-to-one care that she needs? It's a big invasive operation that she's having done. It's scary, it really is scary.
It's a serious business. We do have many challenges. Mr. O'Neill, of course, is much more qualified than me to speak about these issues, the NHS is facing. But yeah, it is very stressful for us as well. It's extremely stressful.
Giulio Annichini from Italy came to London to train under Kevin.
Giulio is basically my right-hand man. Suction. Excellent. Eccellente, Ambassador. What's good is that we can share the struggle. Getting things done. She's a lovely lady, isn't she?
She's a very nice lady.
Can't be easy knowing you've got all these aneurysms in your head.
The number of elective operations performed at Imperial has grown 50% in 5 years. Each month, at least 10,000 procedures are carried out. John is the second patient on Kevin's list today. For 2 years, he suffered from a spinal disorder which causes acute leg pain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, hang on. Where's that bother bit gone?
His operation requires 4 hours theatre time. It can only start once Valerie's is safely completed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a patient man. The only reason I'm here is because of Kevin O'Neill. He certainly could not guarantee that the operation was going to take place today. However, he's very conscious the operation has been already cancelled once. So we'll wait and see. The stats are just unbelievable. How long did Germans wait after seeing a specialist? 2 to 3 weeks.
How does this compare to your waiting times?
What, here? Yeah, I've been waiting since March. The time it took to get the appointments done, the time it took to get the MRI scans, the time it took to get those things done was just ridiculous.
It's still a good system, I suppose, compared with lots of countries.
What, third world or Western world?
Western world.
Looks very, very unstable. Don't worry about that.
The problem is that she's got a very fragile-looking aneurysm that's about to pop. To get that is going to require some complex clip. It's more complicated than we thought.
Valerie's surgery is into its 4th hour. The longer the operation runs on, the more impact it has on other patients.
Hello, Sarah. This is not as straightforward as these things can be.
How long is it going to take? Right.
The chances of Valerie needing an intensive care bed are rising.
Put a clip across here. Yeah.
There is a bed available for this woman, but it would require cancelling a big ENT case.
OK. We need the bed.
Hello, Sarah. We really should have a bed available for this one.
Right.
He's not particularly confident that it's going to be as smooth sailing as a really simple one to do.
The situation with the bed is that there is one ITU bed available, 2 complex cases, including ours. And I'm in the middle of a complex operation.
It feels like you're juggling quite a bit.
Yes, it's constantly juggling, actually. Yeah. Although your focus is here and has to be here, there are things going on in the background.
Okay. So the neuro case does need a bed.
Valerie.
Yeah.
Do they try and put pressure on you?
They do a little bit, but it's swings and roundabouts. You know, we put pressure on them, they put pressure on us. So it can be a little stressful, but it's okay. Yeah.
So we're thinking about this one, weren't we?
Okay, because I was thinking more of something like this. How about this one?
That's very curved, isn't it?
Kevin must fasten a metal clip around Valerie's aneurysm, a procedure that could cause a bleed on her brain. It's the most dangerous stage of her operation.
It's tricky, isn't it? Just to see what this looks like. Aneurysm clipped. And the clip is all over, right across the neck. So it's right across the neck, you can see it.
Yeah.
Good. Everything is preserved. Perfect, very happy with that result. Very good.
The operation is a success.
They don't want the bed for the clipping, no? Okay. We'll change again.
Mr. Trumper.
Thank you, ladies.
John has been waiting 9 hours for the operation to release trapped nerves in his back.
So, decompression bilaterally here, and then extend the spaces down to here.
After being cancelled once before, his operation will now go ahead.
Everything under control. Hi there. Very well.
Sorry about the wait.
No, it's not your fault. It's Mr. O'Neill's fault, probably.
Cancellations, you know, we don't do these things lightly. Cancellations in themselves create their own problems. But our department's under a lot of demand, and that comes from the good service that we offer and the good results that we get.
Valerie. You're just waking up from the anesthetic.
Everything is done, the operation is done. We'll keep a close eye on her to make sure she's fine. I'm so pleased that we managed to do that.
Thank you so much. There's just such a high demand for the NHS. We've been waiting for this since January, so it's a big relief.
The system is under strain. What do you do? There's only so much you can do in a week. You know, you can't beat the laws of physics and the time-space continuum.
Good afternoon, neurosurgery. Yes. What I'll do is I've sent the letter out to you, so you'll get the letter instead.
Demand on Kevin's neurosurgery department is especially high. It's increased by 1/3 in the past year.
He has so many patients, it's never ending.
What kind of numbers are we talking about?
Easily over 500. So there is quite a long way.
Many patients choose Imperial because of the reputation of its surgeons.
We had to cancel a clinic today so he could do a theatre list, and he's doing a clinic tomorrow in his own time to see the patients because we don't have the capacity to move them elsewhere.
Along with routine patients, Kevin also deals with emergency cases.
Julia, have you seen Mr. Marston?
We're going to see Mr. Masters now. I've seen him this morning.
Today, he's concerned about the health of Phil, a crane driver.
Yeah. Philip, so how's this arm feel? Is it quite weak?
Yeah, it's very weak.
Yeah.
Very dead on my leg as well.
And your leg as well. So when's the last time you were able to walk? Can you walk now, or? No. No. Mr. Marston came to our brain tumour clinic about a week or two ago with a history of, well, you're falling over a bit, weren't you? And some weakness on the left side, which was discovered after attending his local casualty, and they did a scan. They found a brain tumour. It looks like a benign brain tumour, but it's right over the sensory motor cortex. But the only way to really deal with it is we have to get this thing out. And so as he's been getting weak progressively over the last 4 or 5 days, we're going to move his surgery forward and try and do it urgently tomorrow. So I'm hoping this is just what we think it is, and that's the end of it.
The tumor on the scan looks benign, but the way it is behaving from a clinical point of view is making me worry whether it's something more malignant. Philip, I've seen him on Monday, has been deteriorating more, which is very unusual. This is peculiar about this case because usually it's not so quick. These are slow-growing lesions.
Phil's fast-growing tumour has already reached 6 centimetres. There's a possibility it could be cancerous.
I'm a tower crane driver. You see a lot of sights of London. Don't go under London Eye too much. See it every day, mate. Yeah, I've got a partner, Chloe, yeah. Lots of friends and family rallied around to help and come and see me, and a lot of big support network, which is good. What could I do? Can't change what's happened. Well, hopefully he can.
Phil is on the emergency operating list for tomorrow.
We haven't got any choice. The sooner the better. That's the best course of action for him. Good evening. So as I said, the operation is going to be done under general anesthetic, so you will be completely asleep. This lamp is here, exactly here, and we're going to expose this side of your head. What are the risks of this operation? I mean, we talk about that. There is a risk of potentially life-threatening complications. These include a number of awful things, risk of coma and risk for neurological impairment, stroke, heart attack, even dying for the operation, I'm afraid, is one of the risks. I'm telling you because this is quite unpredictable. In some people, it just happen, and we don't know why. Yeah. But it's my duty to tell you that it's brain surgery, so any of these are potentially possible.
I understand that, yeah. start messing about with it.
So-
No, is this happening tomorrow? Is it?
Tomorrow. So I booked you for emergency theatre tomorrow.
And so, what, just go down first thing in the morning, you think?
Hopefully, yes.
Hopefully.
8:30, something.
Right, yeah.
And these risks that I mentioned to this gentleman, they're actually not far from happening. Sometimes we do see them, I'm afraid. This is a very serious operation. They need to be aware of everything that can potentially happen and face it.
Some of these are quite, takes over a little bit and focuses when he tells you all that.
Realisation, innit?
Yeah, that's it. You could die. Thanks for that one.
It's the morning of Phil's operation. "11 floors down, a man is admitted to A&E with a life-threatening bleed on the brain.
Can you squeeze my hand?
So we've got a gentleman, known alcoholic, who has a very large left intracerebral hematoma, who's been intubated, ventilated, and he's coming across.
Charing Cross has 10 operating theatres. Each one is booked out to different specialties. Theatre 8 is for emergencies. It's where Phil's brain tumour operation is scheduled to take place. But the new emergency case is also heading to Theatre 8.
I mean, this isn't, if it's superficial, it shouldn't take too long, isn't it? So we still might have time to do the other case potentially.
We're going to decompress, we're not going to chase all the last bit of clot.
No, sure, absolutely, yeah, fine.
I don't think that happened today.
I mean, this hematoma is got as priority.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Philip, how are you? Listen, we were just about to go.
Yeah.
And then there is a crushing emergency, undelayable emergency that came through the door. But I don't want to fear you now because we might have an arrangement for this afternoon. We really would like to push for today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for that. As soon as I get news, I will let you know.
Yeah, if you just keep me informed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We need to do this chat today. He's becoming paralyzed. That's our problem.
They tell you a lot on emergency lists, and then obviously the other person has more of emergency, so it's fair enough, you know. They don't just put people in front of you for no reason, do they? It's not it's a selfish thing on my point, not.
The surgery on Phil's brain tumour must wait.
His life's on hold, and there's a big uncertainty about his future. So he's putting a brave face on it. You know, he's a big, strong guy, crane driver, you know, putting a brave face on it. But underneath that, you can see the concern and worry in his eyes. So you know, that's part of the reason that we're trying to get on with this.
It's just hard. Emotions go up and down, you know, and it's all, oh, right, it's happening. Now people will be ringing me saying, oh, what's happening? But it's what it is, isn't it? What can you do? Nature of the beast, really, isn't it?
The government committed that NHS trusts must treat patients within 18 weeks of GP referral. At Imperial, 10,000 patients have been waiting for treatment for over 18 weeks.
We found, because of administrative problems and our increased demand, we had more patients on the waiting list than we realised.
475 have waited for more than a year.
waiting list is probably the single top priority in my job, is to get this problem sorted.
Is the problem going to go away?
So we've got a plan to get back to meeting the government targets by next year. That priority is shared by the divisional director and the chief executive and the medical director, and we meet every week about it.
So by the end of November, that 475, what will that number be down to?
6 have already been treated.
But we're nearly at the end of November now.
Yeah.
So I would expect more than 6 of the 475 to have been treated.
But some of these specialties sort of legitimately have too much going on to be able to get this sorted out. In neurosurgery, it's an increase in referrals.
And it's a lot of theatre time, isn't it?
A lot of theatre time.
A number of strategies are being introduced to cut waiting times. At Imperial, like other trusts, these include outsourcing.
So outsourcing is when we take a small number of patients, usually the routine ones, not the very complicated operations, and we phone the patient and ask them if they'd be happy to have their operation done at a private hospital. And we do that if we don't have the capacity to treat them quickly enough within the government's 18-week target. They reckon that it'll take them 10 weeks, you see, from when we send them out to see them in outpatients, arrange a date, do them in outpatients, discharge them. 10 weeks is a lot quicker than we do it.
Really, a private provider?
Yeah. From our point of view, it's a short-term solution because our waiting lists were longer than we'd realised and we needed to do something fairly quickly.
Outsourcing team, yeah. So if you've ever got concerns, just give us a call.
A dedicated outsourcing team is up and running. They are 2 weeks into the proposed 6-month programme.
It should all go smoothly.
So best of luck. I hope everything goes well, and you'll hopefully hear from them very soon with your appointment. Okay, very welcome. Thanks for your time. Thanks. Bye.
So far, 200 patients have agreed to be treated at private hospitals.
Hi there. I understand that you're waiting for an appointment under neurosurgery. Is that right?
9 months now, I think.
The private providers have agreed to do this for the same price as the NHS pays. So it's financially neutral to the NHS.
So ideologically, there's no difference between you being seen by the NHS or a private provider paid for by the NHS?
I'm not answering that question. What does ideologically mean? Right. I'm just trying to get patients treated, okay? So waiting lists are not, they're not an administrative thing. They're people, actually, who are waiting for operations. They find it very stressful, and we need to get them done in a reasonable level of time.
Is that something you're happy to do? On the whole, people are kind of surprised to hear about the option, but usually fairly happy to go ahead. But there are some who are concerned. No, you don't need to pay. It's all covered. Where? Well, she wouldn't want it any sooner, so she's declined.
At Charing Cross Hospital, all 10 theatres are in use. It is now too late to start the operation on Phil's brain tumour.
Quite frustrating when you're sitting around all day. You can't eat, you can't drink. From midnight last night, messes with your head a little bit because you're hoping to get in, and then you're not, and then you are, and then you're not.
Kevin and Julio are not scheduled to operate again until after the weekend. Phil's brain tumour continues to grow.
Either we wait, which is frustrating for everybody, or we kind of redesignate and replan, and so we're going to have to find another way.
Here we go.
So the juggling continues.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going on and on, isn't it? So I think we've got to do it at least over the weekend. We can start first thing in the morning. I can come in and I know it's a Saturday, but we can come in and I can, I mean, you don't need to come.
No, I will. No.
But we've got to get these things done.
That's fine. Okay.
We are pretty much at 100% capacity, beyond actually. Ideally what you need is a bit of leeway to deal with the reaction of surges and demand and emergency care. We just haven't got that leeway. And that's why we spend a lot of our time, rather than operating and running around trying to sort things out, as you can see.
4 floors away from the pressure of theatres, a clinical trial is underway.
That's very good. Come over here and just sit on the couch.
As well as its 5 hospitals, Imperial Trust runs a world-leading clinical research programme.
And now hold both hands up like that for me and spread the fingers wide. Fingers wide.
52-year-old painter and decorator Selwyn suffers from a brain condition called essential tremor.
And now just hold them by the nose there.
Its severity is rated on a scale of 1 to 10.
Now, this is an interesting one.
Selwyn is a 9.
The tremor started about 20 odd years ago. I don't know really what it's something to do with in your head, in your brain. I'm right-handed, so the tremor's in my right hand, so it's been a bit difficult decorating. I've basically learned to use my left hand over the years.
Now this is interesting. I'm going to get you to draw from that dot round the spiral, staying inside the lines. We're going to treat Selwyn in order to try and reduce the tremor in his right arm. The first time I actually saw non-invasive surgery, interestingly, was on Star Trek 30 years ago, performed by Dr. Zulu.
Selwyn's tremor has worsened with age and is resistant to conventional treatment.
I went through a load of procedures, tablets and all sorts, and they said the next course for me was just like a drilling into my head. I didn't fancy that one, but this one I'm well happy with it. If it works, it's brilliant.
How it works is that an ultrasound beam, which is not powerful, as it's used, for example, to listen to babies in mothers' wombs, and therefore it doesn't damage the baby at all, is made powerful by the focusing of 1,004 ultrasound beams on a precise target.
The team is preparing for next week's procedure. They will need a precise image of Selwyn's brain to map exactly where to focus the ultrasound beams.
So contrast this with what we would have done with conventional invasive surgery, drilling a hole in the skull, putting electrodes 15 centimeters into the brain. The risks are much reduced. And the good thing is this is just the beginning. In the future, we look forward to using this for deep-seated brain tumors, where currently surgery is fraught with risk. So it's quite a game changer.
One of the great things is that it takes this form of surgery away from a major operating theatre into a scanning unit. And of course that would allow, in principle, many more people to be treated and treated effectively without so much disruption or such a great wait for surgery.
You will tell me, okay? That's the deal.
After months of waiting and numerous cancellations, John and Valerie are recovering on the wards.
Ask me, what do you want to know? How is the cut?
Yeah, how big is it?
Okay. It's in total like that, okay?
I'm very grateful, you know. I'm here, I'm alive and kicking, so yeah, I'm very grateful. Very grateful to the NHS and what they've done for me.
Take another deep breath in and out, okay?
The thing which is noticeable, right, is that when you end up here in bed, it's brilliant. I mean, they're brilliant. So as soon as they sort you out in terms of, right, you're now going into the operating room, from that moment onwards, you cannot fault it. The process before that is a disaster. It's an absolute disaster.
shame it took so long. You know, all the messing around I've had. But hey, it's done, so that's the main thing.
So I will write to the CEO, definitely. I'll tell her exactly what has happened to me, and then hopefully the NHS will look at that and look at ways of changing. We'll wait and see.
To deal with patient concerns, the Trust has a dedicated patient liaison team. Today they are at Kevin's weekly caseload meeting.
This is one that the patient has made a formal complaint, but what we're trying to do is manage at a local level so that we can actually resolve it, and the patient doesn't have to go through the formal complaints process.
I do know the name. Thousands of patients are just coming back to me now.
So,
A man who needs spinal surgery has been waiting several months to see Kevin.
I'd like to see him urgently.
What are your Christmas plans? Because I can get him in December without overbooking.
Don't have any plans at the moment. I'm just firefighting.
So if you can, I'll stick him in, try and get him in before that. I just overbook him.
I'll try and get him in before that.
We need to discuss this business of outsourcing and stuff. We promise patient that they will get treated within 18 weeks.
I think it's a dangerous route, really, to outsource, my personal opinion. Because it really disrupts continuity, you know. The question is whether they get a better... The bottom line is whether these patients... We're talking about... It's not like a product. I don't think it's healthy for the patient to go and have another operation by somebody who's never seen them before. You know, the patient you form a relationship with the patient, you create opinion, which may be different from another doctor.
It's just the sheer number of patients that we have to get through.
Yeah, that's true.
What worries me is this thing about outsourcing. It's more of a kind of fudge than a fix. I mean, to a certain extent, there's a logic to it, you know, and you can see that it's a fairly quick and easy win for many parties. So, but the money, rather than being invested into the system, is going out of the system.
It is a form of privatisation. At the moment, it's being passed off as using capacity elsewhere outside of the NHS, but why not build capacity inside the NHS, where we can maintain standards and we can maintain continuity, most importantly. That's my main concern.
Morning, boss. How are you? They're sending for our patient, just to let you know.
Perfect. Let's get this done today.
Kevin and Julio have come into work on a Saturday. It means the wait is over for brain tumour patient Phil.
Well, this tumour is on the surface of the brain, which is why Phil has this weakness. The difficulty with Phil's case is it's been very aggressive in the way it's presented, a bit unusual for a completely benign tumour. So maybe it's cancer. We've done scans, but you can never be 100% sure. The only way is getting the thing out. Right, see you later.
right, good luck.
Hopefully today's the first day of the recovery and get back to normal.
Did you have breakfast?
A bit. Not a lot.
I think I had a coffee.
Yeah, same here.
Go on. Come this side, come this side, come this side.
The first step is to remove part of Phil's skull to access the tumour.
This is a crucial part. Tumour can often get stuck, integrated into the skull a little bit. Use my finger now. It's called the neurosurgical finger.
Big wash.
You see how it's all stuck? There's remnants. So the tumour's actually invaded the bone there. Fresh swab. There's the tumour. It is blending with the brain at its edges, which is a bit worrying. It looks kind of funny, doesn't it? Remember we said it could be something funny?
Yeah.
The tumour will be sent to the pathology lab for analysis.
Do you think it's malignant, Kevin?
Could be. It's looking more like it. It's a good job we persevered in getting him done, isn't it?
Looks all right. Looks all right. Sometimes it can bleed from the pinpoint, the skin. So we managed to take the whole thing out. It should improve from the way he is now. I can't really tell you how much he's going to recover or if it's going to happen or not. Of course, we're going to keep an eye on him in the meantime. Okay. Thank you. Cheers.
He's waking up. Phil, just relax, just relax. Just relax. You're just waking up from an anaesthetic. Just lie back and let it wash over you. How's this arm here? Can you move it? Oh, you can. Got a bit of tone in it. Can you feel me touch you? Yeah, good.
Now the tumour is out, the pressure on Phil's brain is released.
What about your toes? Can you wiggle your toes?
Feel my toes. Feel my toes there.
Excellent. Good, so all the tumour's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the tumour's gone. When we approached it, it was just a little bit stuck and it looked like it was invading things. Overall, if that histology is good, then his prognosis is really good. It all really pins on what the nature of that tumour is. Hoping he's cured of this, and that's the end of the story.
It's the morning of tremor patient Selwyn's operation. He's shaved his head in preparation for the procedure.
It's strange. Didn't recognise him yesterday on the train.
How are you feeling about it all?
A bit anxious. I don't know how it's going to be after the operation. Hopefully, like I said, tremor-free and no side effects.
So now do you?
Has the patient confirmed his identity? He has. Has essential imaging been reviewed? Yes. Anticipated blood loss? No.
The underlying theme in all of this is the maximum possible safety for the patient. You are delivering large amounts of energy in a very concentrated fashion deep in the brain. Even though we don't open your head, even though we don't make a cut or anything, it's still delivering energy inside your brain. So so the structures around it, even a couple of millimeters here and there, are very important. So the very same thing which will control the tremor can also make you paralyzed. But ballpark, overall, the risk of any of this happening is 1% or less. So that's me, and if you're happy, sir, I see it.
Let's sign here.
And that's the other thing, your handwriting should get better.
A frame is bolted to Selwyn's skull to keep his head in place when the ultrasound beams are fired.
That fold of skin.
Being brave, Marianne.
He's definitely been brave.
Selwyn is one of only 20 patients taking part in this groundbreaking trial, funded by Imperial College Healthcare Charity. He will remain conscious throughout the procedure.
This is a drawing of his spiral just now, laying in the scanner before we start operating, and you can see quite severe tremor. He could barely keep the pencil to the paper.
We're starting with 150. 150, 10 seconds.
The ultrasound beams must be directed to the center of Selwyn's brain. Extreme precision is essential.
Okay, we're looking perfect.
Each time the beams are triggered, Dr. Bain checks there are no side effects.
There are very many really important pathways coming close to the area we're operating on.
It's 3 days since crane driver Phil's brain tumour was removed. This final examination will reveal if it's cancerous.
Samples of the tumour have been hardened in formaldehyde and then put through a variety of chemicals to the endpoint, which is the tumour being contained within blocks of paraffin wax. And very thin slices can be cut from that and then stained with dyes which will show the nuclei, the center of the cell in one color and the cytoplasm, the rest of the cell in another. The nuclei and the arrangement of the cells and the shape of the cells are issues that you examine when defining how good or not good this tumor might be. Let's have a look.
We can get rid of that. That's the centre of the heating. And the adjustment we want halfway.
We should go back to where we are at the top and hit it again.
Doctors have been firing ultrasound beams into Selwyn's brain for 2 hours.
He's got no adverse effects. So, do you want to do a big one?
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes.
The effects on Selwyn are visible and immediate.
Yes, I think
that's a pretty magnificent achievement.
Should make a dramatic difference in quality of life using that hand.
Yeah, this is really fantastic. Just like that?
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. Big smile on his face, yeah.
Well done. That's great. First right-handed drink for a long time.
The team hope to make non-invasive surgery available to other patients like Selwyn.
One uses the word game changer very loosely, but this is truly a game changer. This is a much smarter way to use resources. It could become a day case procedure, so people could actually have their treatment and walk out and go home. So, given the full package, I would say this is almost a no-brainer for the National Health Service.
Try and lead with your weaker leg. Try and hold on with both hands,
yeah.
all right?
Sure.
Take your time.
Kevin has the results on Phil's tumour.
Pre and post-op, please. We're just going to go and see Mr. Marson. That's the tumour beforehand. I'm really happy for Phil because it is actually a benign tumour. It's not the cancer we thought it might be. There was a lot of worry that it might have been something sinister. Post-op, you can just see a little fingerprint of where the tumour was. So it looks really good. So I'm going to see him now. I'm excited.
I was going to say, do you look forward to this bit?
Yeah, this is the reward, isn't it, to see the result? Here he is. You're doing very well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, yeah.
So this is a man who was lying in bed and couldn't move his leg, couldn't walk. Let's have a look at your arm. Hold your arm up. Wow.
It's all good.
Can you stand up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't believe you're walking.
I know, it's amazing, like I say. Been getting better by the hour. It's been very good.
So I think we'll probably be able to get you out soon, get you back home.
Okay, cool.
And we'll have an early follow-up.
All done, all over and done with, and going home today by the sounds of it, so that's all good news.
You can jog down the pub now, can't you?
Yeah, that'll be the plan.
The drive to cut waiting lists goes on. The outsourcing of some Imperial patients to private hospitals will continue until at least March.
At the end of the day, despite all the problems, I still greatly believe that the NHS is a fantastic institution. It's something that this country is recognised for around the world. We still manage to get great results.
See you later.
Something that needs to be protected. Seeing people like Phil walk out when they couldn't walk in, it's what keeps me going. It's all worthwhile when you see that.
Brought in by ambulance, onset of stroke symptoms.
Jerry, just look at me. Keep your eyes open nice and wide. Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Jerry, look at me. Can you see me all right?
87-year-old Jerry has been brought into Charing Cross Hospital after suffering a stroke.
Jerry, can you see my hand waving?
A medical emergency that occurs when the blood supply to part of the brain is cut off.
Jerry, open your eyes and look at me.
Family just suddenly saw him go.
I got a telephone call from my son to say Dad wasn't well, come home quickly. Just one look and I knew what was happening.
Jerry, same on the right.
Jerry is being looked after by doctors from the hospital's acute stroke unit.
As soon as this is in, can you book in?
70% of their patients are over 65.
The longer you wait to try and restore blood flow to a part of the brain that's been affected, the more brain cells or neurons will die. Hi there, are you family? Wife, okay. He's never had a stroke as far as you're aware?
No.
He's never had any brain surgery?
No.
He's never had a brain hemorrhage before? No. We need to rush, and the first thing we need to do is to do a brain scan. This has all been quite slow. Let's speed up a bit. We want to get treatment into Jerry as quickly as possible. Riddell, do you want to run ahead and tell CT we're coming? Well done, Jerry. You're doing OK. We're going to do a quick scan of your head, which is quite important. Sorry, guys. I have a stroke. We called up. They said come up. OK, what do you want to do? It's going to take about 5 minutes. Yep. All right, let's get this done. 1, 2, 3.
As a stroke patient, Jerry has priority for the CT scanner, so doctors can quickly decide if he's suitable for an emergency treatment known as thrombolysis.
Yep. He's late 80s, he's got no neurological history. We really need to look at the scan, and then we'll make a decision. There are no contraindications, so we should just go ahead and give thrombolytic therapy. I'm going to go downstairs to make sure family are happy. Jerry is a candidate for thrombolysis, which is a medical injection that is aimed to break down a blood clot. Giving thrombolysis to the wrong patients can cause hemorrhage or bleeding, and that hemorrhage can be life-threatening and can even cause death. Riddell, can you get the thrombolysis ready?
I'm ready already.
Come and sit down for a while. OK. Jerry's just having the last few scans. There's no bleeding into the head as far as we can tell, so it looks like this is a stroke that's been caused by a blood clot. And the best course would be to give him this clot-busting treatment. However, it's also important to know it's not a miracle cure at all. One of its most serious side effects is bleeding, and that bleeding could potentially be life-threatening.
I think, you know, we've got to understand that all treatments can go.
Yes.
I trust you.
Sure.
And he's in safe, as far as I'm concerned, he's in safe hands.
Sure. All right, I'll be with you soon. Would you time 2 minutes for me and just give a 30-second updates?
That's 1 minute.
OK, well done.
It's just such a shock, but he's 87, and we know that it's inevitable that something's going to happen at some point.
Age is a very strong risk factor for stroke, so with an ageing population, you'd expect the incidence of stroke to rise. Every year that goes by, we're feeling incredibly stretched. We don't want standards to drop, and it feels like standards are slipping. OK, well done.
It will be several hours before Jerry's wife, Margaret, knows how well he's responding to treatment. Along with Charing Cross, Hammersmith is one of the 5 hospitals that make up Imperial College Healthcare NHS Trust. Retired carpenter John requires an operation to replace a valve in his heart.
If you're on the top floor, you might have a nice view.
John's procedure, known as a TAVI, a transcatheter aortic valve importation, will be conducted by consultant cardiologist Iqbal Malik.
A TAVI is a way of deploying a new valve inside the heart without cutting the patient open too much. It's an insane thing to even consider, isn't it? A squashed valve goes into an artery. While the patient's awake, you track back to the heart and pop the new valve into position. The patient goes home the next day. That's something that would have been ludicrous to consider 10 years ago.
So you're 98?
And a half.
And a half. You've never had a stroke?
No.
You don't have diabetes?
No.
You don't look 98.
Thank you.
Age is just a number, you say?
Yeah.
At 98, John will be the oldest patient ever operated on by the TAVI team.
Some of the team is nervous that we'll be seen as lunatics doing a 98-year-old. Well, I don't think so. I'm the leader of the team. I don't think so. I think they can do what they like. I bet you when it's their granny, they'll be asking for a 98-year-old to have their TAVI done.
Have you done any other 98-year-olds?
That would be a no, I think. I think we're not far off it. I think we've done 95, but yeah.
And they survived.
They did, yes.
Let's go through the case. So he's 98. We know his creatinine's 200. It hasn't changed. The renal team's seen him. Don't want to do anything particular.
The average age for TAVI is 80. So these are patients who can't have open heart surgery. And a number of years ago, we couldn't offer patients anything. So now we're in a privileged position of offering TAVI to these elderly patients.
He's got so much more in him. He's still so full of life. My grandparents are my favourite people in the entire world, so I'm sure it's the same for everyone.
How many times have you been to hospital before in your life?
I had some varicose veins out when I was about 50 years ago now.
That was the last time you've been?
Yeah.
He's incredible. At the age of 87, he walked up Busiest. I think he only stopped running races against me and my brother around the age of 90. And he would try and win as well. This wasn't like he was trying to let us win.
She says,
They haven't done anybody my age before.
But it's not about age, it's what we were saying to you before. It's not just about age, it's about how fit you are otherwise. You'll be running out of here.
3 choices. Give it up, give in, or give it your all.
It's now a good time to ask you what you'd like for Christmas.
I'd like to be alive.
Mr. Rowland. Hi, Dr. Malik. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Okay, so can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
We've been through the risks before.
Yeah.
You know what we're talking about, but I
Yeah.
will double check that you do understand.
Yeah.
Just as a short memory test, what is the problem that you had with your heart?
Well, get out of breath very quickly, you know, but
Yeah.
couldn't walk very far.
Okay. In terms of risk,
Yeah.
if we did 100 cases, okay, then about 5 of them would have a bad problem.
1 in 20.
Yeah, and that
You
problem...
still have a problem with it. You mean
Death.
to be dead.
Stroke, bleeding, heart attack. Okay, is that an acceptable level of risk for you?
Yeah, well, I haven't much alternative.
Okay. What's your date of birth, John?
March 1918.
1918, my goodness. Okay, and can I just get you to sign on the dotted line, John, if you're up for having this procedure done? It's a miraculous treatment for the older patients that we couldn't treat before that we're now treating. Every cardiologist would hope to have one really important step that has suddenly changed in their lifetime that they can experience. And I think for me, at the age of 50 now, it's TAVI.
Demand for heart valve procedure TAVI has tripled at Hammersmith in the last 3 years.
What, the old valve? The other valve?
John is the second of these patients on Iqbal's list today. The first is a patient in their 80s.
Is that pressure real again?
Who are you calling?
Rex. Antonis wants to, it's bleeding too much, so he thinks he might want to open.
Okay, so this is an unexpected complication of the first procedure.
The first case hasn't gone according to plan because there's been some bleeding internally. TAVIs, you can't quite predict what's going on. Normally, they're very straightforward, and this is the first for the year where we've had a major complication.
It's now likely that the patient will need a post-operative intensive care bed. But that means one won't be available for 98-year-old John if his operation runs into trouble.
I'm trying to find another bed. Sometimes if they've got any capacity here, we can use one of their intensive care beds as a backup, fallback for the next case. Hello, are you the boss?
I am today, yes.
You may have heard we had a bit of a emergency in the first procedure today.
Yeah.
We've therefore lost our ICU bed, but we have a second TAVI.
Yeah.
We need a fallback critical care bed because he's 98,
Yeah.
otherwise quite well, no previous surgeries.
We're full at the moment, 16 patients in 16 bed spaces. I'm sure 2 of the patients were going to go, and I think 1 was a cardiology patient.
So the deal is we have to take one back?
Yeah, there'll be a degree of swapping.
Okay.
We are in some difficulty in there. The bleeding's restarted, and therefore we can't really think about other cases. We have a senior surgeon operating, but I think the rest of the day in this particular lab is not going to be working out. I think we're going to have to cancel the TAVI. This is just not realistic. We're not even ready now, and by the time he gets on, it'll be 4. By the time we finish at 6, if something goes wrong at 6, we're much less covered. So I think it's safety first. Operating out of hours on elective cases that are high risk is not clever. I think if it all went well, I'd be finished by 5. You know, I think that's fine. But actually, if it didn't go so well, then the complication is being managed out of hours with, you know, less team around. I think it's unfortunate. So, Old Father Time has defeated us. So I don't exactly, just your luck. But the thing that's destabilised us is a very rare eventuality. So sorry about today, okay? I'm going to get them to give you a cup of tea, give you some food, because we've kept you starved all day, okay? Okay. Okay, so I'm just coming down now. Yeah.
It's something I wasn't expecting. I was almost certain that it was going to happen today. But what can you do?
We know that there is a risk to doing the procedure, but we were told by the cardiologist without this operation he has a 50% chance of sudden death.
John will have to come back next week for another attempt at the procedure.
I like shows like Casualty, Holby City, House, Grey's Anatomy. I like stuff like that because I'd like to be a children's nurse and help people like me.
How are you doing? How are you doing? Good?
The Trust's Paediatric Centre offers pioneering treatments for patients up to 19 years old.
Just lift that up for me a little bit, you.
Debbie was diagnosed with sickle cell disease when she was 3.
Sickle cell, it's like a blood disorder. It causes pain in the joints and your arms and your knees and your legs, but it can affect any part of the body, really.
Can I pop this here?
Yeah. But more severely, your brain. It can cause strokes and neurological problems, and that's what happened to me. That's when they considered that I need like a transplant so that I don't get any more damage to my brain.
The only cure for sickle cell disease is a bone marrow transplant, which 18-year-old Debbie has been waiting for since 2009. A standard bone marrow transplant requires the donor's tissue type to be a 100% match. Doctors have been unable to find Debbie a suitable donor, but a new treatment is offering her a lifeline.
Sally, how is Deborah today?
Not feeling very well.
Would you mind giving me her chart so I can have a look at it? In normal circumstances, were you to do a 50% mismatch transplant, that will almost certainly lead to the patient dying from the new bone marrow attacking the body of the patient. But we now have a method which will enable this new bone marrow, which is only 50% match, not to be rejected by her body.
Doors opening. This new method allows Debbie's 22-year-old brother Sam to be her donor, even though his tissue type is only a 50% match with hers.
I'm here to see Debbie. Deborah. 13. What way, that way? Or? Bless her, because of the illness, she hasn't had that 18-year-old life at all. So if I can give her a chance, a fighting chance to obviously never have to be in that condition again or go through all the crisis she's been going through again, because she's got so much to catch up on and so much more to do. And I remember when we used to go to the same primary school, me always looking out for her, like going into the younger playground to see if she's all right. So, luckily enough, that was a close match. Debbie. Oh.
Have you been worrying about things? No. Okay, because all that worry is for us, okay?
It's only that when her dad is not here, she's worried.
She's worried, okay.
She wants me to be here 24/7.
At the moment, this type of transplant for sickle cell disease is only funded for children and young adolescents up to the age of 19.
And then you have some more of the Mesna, which is the kidney protection, running afterwards.
Is there a risk of death with this type of bone marrow transplant?
Yes, there is a risk of death. And the risk does go up with the degree of mismatch of the donor. However, as current situation stands, this is Debbie's last chance to get her bone marrow transplant.
They said it would come with loads of risks, but I just wanted to have it so that I can continue with my life.
Jerry, hello. How are you feeling now?
It's 2.5 hours since stroke patient Jerry was brought into A&E.
Better view. Jerry, what year is it now?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't worry about that, that's fine.
No, I don't know.
Touch my finger. See my finger? Jerry, can you see my finger there?
Yeah.
Touch your nose. Perfect. How old are you?
87.
Do you know what day it is today?
Thursday, yeah.
Good. Lift up your leg. Okay, 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
They have saved us here. They've got Jerry moving again. They've got him talking again. The change is remarkable in such a short space of time.
How are you feeling, Jerry? Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's really good.
I think you're going to do fine, but we need to keep you in hospital for a few days.
Okay.
We'll pop in a bit later on, okay?
Okay.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you very much.
Jerry will recover at Charing Cross Hospital's Hyperacute Stroke Unit, or HASU, one of 8 specialist stroke centres in London.
The thing that everyone worries about as someone who's had a stroke is they're at risk of having another stroke. So he's not out of the woods at all. We're going to have to closely monitor him. He's got very powerful medication on board. Things look promising. Let's keep our fingers crossed.
I'm going to put it over the top because it will be finished before that, probably.
18-year-old Debbie is preparing for her bone marrow transplant by receiving chemotherapy to deplete her immune system.
Chemotherapy just makes you feel completely lifeless. You don't want to eat, it makes you feel so sick, like you've got no energy whatsoever and you just can't do anything.
Hey, Dad. How is she? Oh, it's horrible seeing her like this, though. Hello. I'm here. How you feeling? Oh, I didn't realise it was to this extent. Debbie. Don't worry. I'll see you soon, yeah? Oh, that was very difficult to see. Never seen her like that, ever. Ever. And I've never really heard her say she feels not good. Even if she don't feel good, she'll say she feels all right, do you know what I mean? She was always very optimistic, but obviously the chemo's obviously left her, rendered her into that sort of state, hasn't it? So it's very hard. Very hard to see.
Debbie is travelling to Hammersmith Hospital, where she will receive a high dose of radiation.
Are they on their way? Right, great. Thanks, bye.
It's the last stage of treatment before her transplant.
Hi, Deborah. My name's Faye. I'm one of the radiographers doing your treatment today. We're going to be putting some little measuring devices onto your skin. Just do a small little dose first, and then once we're happy, we'll then do the main part of the treatment. You okay? Do you want some water? No? Just a headache.
The whole thing is a bit like a Trojan horse. You're trying to get past the guards.
See you in a bit, Deborah.
If we don't do it, then there would be a lot of reaction between the two immune systems, one of Debbie's and one of the new bone marrow.
We've got a gantry of 270, coils of 0, jaws of 40 on the Y, 25 on the X's, and we've checked all covered.
Yep.
Bolus and diodes are ready. We're good to go, yeah? She doesn't seem very well at all. Has she been like this just today, or?
No, about a week now.
I feel for her. I can't recount how many times I've rushed Deborah in the middle of the night to hospital.
She's just very nervous about today.
It's not knowing, isn't it?
Like lateral.
It has been a very, very rough and long journey. I've been looking after her since her mother left 11 years ago.
We'll finish.
I feel for her because it has been a struggle. But Dr. De La Fonte said the bone marrow transplant success rate in his hands is very high. That's what he said, and I believe his word.
Deborah, how are you? How are you, darling? Do you have pain in your eyes when you look at me?
Debbie's immune system is now so depleted, even a mild virus could kill her.
Would you mind if I quickly touch your tummy? Will that be okay? You can see that though it is fantastic that we are now able to carry a transplant, the truth is that the treatment itself is very tough. Sorry, I have a little bit of cold hands. The doses that we use in transplantation are far higher than you would use usually in the treatment of cancer. And so the number of side effects these children suffer and these young people suffer is substantial. Okay. It's a difficult time. Okay, we'll leave you in peace.
All right. Thank you.
So we are going to attend the TAVI multidisciplinary team meeting, which is a meeting we have every week, essentially, to discuss all cases that we are considering for the TAVI procedure.
For a second time, consultant cardiologist Garda Mikhail is preparing for 98-year-old John's heart valve procedure.
So it's multidisciplinary, it's attended by cardiologists, surgeons, echo imaging doctors, CT doctors, so all the TAVI team. Okay, good morning. So the first case is Mr. John Rowlands, 98. This case was the case that we were supposed to do last week and it got cancelled, so we're just rediscussing him because he's booked.
Can I just ask first, so 98?
98.
You need to persuade me that there is no frailty.
Can we just re-review the echo and the LV function? Sonthai, do you want to take us through the echo?
Sure, so
yeah.
This is the first picture of the parallel.
In many ways, we are, and the NHS is a victim of its own success. So we have so many elderly patients now. And we are getting into discussions about life expectancy when patients are already in their 90s. Hang on, so he's got TR, but the PA pressure was up as well with a good ventricle. How do you explain that?
Overall LV function looks preserved.
With the TAVI MDT, it's particularly difficult because this is a high-risk group of patients. Cost does come into it, so I have a responsibility to manage resources effectively. But actually, we try and pick the winners on clinical grounds, and we have to decide, does he have enough reserve to come through the procedure? Because I'm afraid it is the case that you can have an outcome which is a fate worse than death. So it is quite challenging. 147, is that a recent change? Or?
He's had increasing shortness of breath over the past 6 months. 6 months ago, apparently, he was walking about 4 miles, and now he can only walk about 200 metres. He's never smoked. He's got good lung function. With severe aortic stenosis and slightly raised pulmonary artery pressures. He's got a very supportive family as well, who are all sort of on board with TAVI.
He's just very keen to have something done. He wants to continue living and have a good quality of life and wants to be less symptomatic, but he's not low risk at 98. He's not going to be low risk.
I'd want a clear statement that he understands that as well.
The last conversation we've had with him, he will accept risk just to feel better. Okay, fantastic. So he's all set. We can't be ageist. We are dealing with an aging population, and he wants a better quality of life. We can't deny a patient that, no matter what their age is.
You don't need to go quickly. We can just take our time. Enjoy the sense of déjà vu.
A week after he was first cancelled, John is back at Hammersmith Hospital.
You couldn't possibly say anything about quantity of life, how long we'll make him live, but he's a very active 98 and his quality of life has really got worse. It's very important that he's up for it, his family is up for it, and the team is up for it. So, can you just look up John Rowland's blood results? And if any of the team had dissented, then we'd think again.
Yes. You want to sit on the chair, Grandad?
Okay.
Are you happy to be having the operation?
I'm not happy to be having it, but what's the alternative? Because I'm getting worse all the time recently. And I can only walk about... I used to walk miles, and now I can only walk a couple of 100 yards, and I'm out of wind.
I am genuinely terrified that something might happen to him because I honestly can't bear the thought of life without my granddad in it.
It's just about waiting now, isn't it?
Even Deborah is waiting. She's waiting for it to happen.
I am very, very, very nervous. Because at the end of the day, it's just got to work.
22-year-old Sam is donating his bone marrow in an attempt to cure his 18-year-old sister, Debbie, of sickle cell disease.
So he's been consented for mobilization with GCSF injections for stem cells and to undergo a bone marrow harvest under sedation on theatre.
All right, Samuel, do you know why you're here today?
To donate bone marrow to my little sister.
Okay, we're good to go. I'm starting with something. It's not the anesthesia yet, but it's just something to relax you a bit, okay?
What are you thinking about, Sam?
I don't know, I'm just scared, like all these machines, and I just want it to go well. Anything I've done up to this point means nothing compared to when you can literally give a bit of yourself to save someone else. Now that's doing something, that's responsibility.
Okay, ladies, are you ready? Yeah.
The harvesting of bone marrow from Sam's hips is being conducted by an expert team at Hammersmith Hospital's Centre for Haematology.
Okay, ready, steady, move. Okay.
When we do the bone marrow harvest, the areas that we need are the posterior iliac crest, which are just the bones that you will feel on the bottom of your back. And that is the exact place where we have to sort of put the needle through and extract the marrow.
The whole process will last less than 2 hours.
So with his white cell count of 58, we have to collect 700 mils. So we're taking 5 mils per syringe.
Yes, please. So you can put in the bone.
At the end of the day, it's just the gift of hope. You know, it's just the gift of life. It's quite similar to blood. So you wouldn't be able to sort of distinguish.
Before Sam's bone marrow can be transplanted into Debbie, it must be tested in the haematology lab.
One of the big requirements of the whole process is that the product is sterile and free of contamination.
So before we do any processing with the harvest, we take
some blood cultures just to make sure that the product that we got from Sam was harvested in a sterile way, and then that there's no microbial contamination.
Hi, Deborah. Are you all set?
15 years after being diagnosed with sickle cell disease, Debbie is receiving the new bone marrow that could cure her.
So these are your cells.
Can you take a picture of it?
Yeah, you can. It's all your brother's bone marrow.
Cool.
It's just like a blood transfusion.
Debbie's half-match transplant has the risk of rejection, so the body rejects literally the new tissue.
So you're going to have 15 drops in 15 seconds.
Okay. However, 90% of the children have not only survived the transplant but also been cured of the underlying disease.
How long will it be?
It will be about 3.5 hours.
But unfortunately, some complications can never be completely prevented.
It will be a few weeks before doctors know if the bone marrow transplant is a success.
By the grace of God. But this one will end the whole crisis.
It's a rather large box.
It says, yeah.
What's inside, Angela?
It's going to be John's new heart valve.
John's new heart valve has been shipped to Hammersmith from the United States.
It comes with lots of important kit to try and help us make it small enough to fit inside the body. So that's the actual valve itself. And we need to check we've got the right size. 26 valve, and it's the correct size we've got there.
The valve itself is the most expensive part. These TAVI valves cost anywhere between £12,000 and £18,000. And then there's the time taken for the procedure. And so I think if you wrapped up all of that, you probably wouldn't get much change from 30K, I would think. But it's cost effective because if he came in heart failure, he's likely to stay 2 weeks on the first admission, probably 10 days on the second admission. If he makes it to a third admission, it's probably another 2 weeks. You can see that very quickly we've got to beyond 30 days at £1,000 a day, and we're then going to be in credit. So we're not spending £30,000 on a patient because we fancy it. We're spending £30,000 not only to help him and his symptoms, but I would have a very strong argument that that is actually going to save the NHS money in the long run. Okay, Iqbal, the operator, Garda, the other operator.
Danny, anaesthetic nurse. Julie, anaesthetic fellow. Gia, nurse.
Okay, fantastic. So there's a large team around, I'm sure.
Good team.
Good, a good, very good team. Thank goodness. Okay.
A lot of brains in this, lot must be.
Yeah, a lot of brains, exactly, a lot of brains. Some of them working as well. So, okay, so we've got your name sorted out. The procedure, it's a transfemoral TAVI. Right leg is the main access, 26mm S3 valve. We've just checked that all. Okay. So, John, you're part of the team. So we need to keep you nice and still.
John will be awake throughout the procedure.
Okay, ready?
Okay, that's that pipe in. So, John, we're just making a track for our big pipe to go in. Hopefully it's not too uncomfortable. Have a pair of forceps.
Basically what we're doing is we're going through the right femoral artery, which will lead us up into the heart.
Once the big pipe is in, we're pretty much committed to the valve, and so that's the time we take the valve. It's prepped over on the other table.
So that's what the valve looks like, and that's the 3 cusps.
We squash the valve into something the size of a big biro. And then as soon as we're ready to go, they'll hand it over to us, we can put it in.
Can I have the wire?
The clip.
Where did you take the clip?
So a bit of pushing now, John, bit of pushing. So it's quite a tough push because the valve is a bit like a goat in a boa constrictor. It's expanding as we go.
All right, John.
Well. Yeah. All right, you're doing very well. Right.
Okay, so everyone quiet. So ready to floor record. Pacing on. Balloon up.
Balloon up, slowly, 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 slowly. Balloon down, pacing off. Okay.
The pressure back. Okay. Let him recover. Okay, so there's the new valve here. It's in very good position, which is good. And we're going to put some colour on that. Oh, look at that amazing flow. Going forwards without turbulence, no leak coming backwards that we can see.
Okay, well done.
We've done this, nearly 300 times, so it's like a Formula One pit stop, isn't it?
Hello, Dr. Mikhail. Oh, it's all done. We're all finished. It's all gone very well. All right. Do you want to look to the right? Just a bit slow to respond. Very, very slow.
John? John?
Show me that.
John?
All right, you still with us, John? 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 Hello there.
There we go.
Hi, John. I don't like that yawning. I mean, the yawning can be a marker of a stroke or something happening. The case is not over. I'm scrubbing back in. Most of the time, nothing happens. Our stroke rate is very low, probably about 1–1.5%. But absolutely, for every patient, including me if I was a patient, if I'm dead, I don't really care. If I'm alive with a big stroke, I'm pretty annoyed about the whole situation. A stroke is not our biggest concern, but a stroke is not good.
John, just repeat your name for me. Can you do that? Tell me your name.
John, squeeze my fingers. Squeeze my fingers, John. John, move your toes. John, can you feel that? All right, John.
There's been no improvement at all since the TAVI finish, so unfortunately it looks, that he's had a neurological event. We've done all the tests to try and minimise the risk, and we didn't really think that his risk of stroke was going to be any higher than any other patient.
Hi, it's Dr. Malik here in the cath lab. I need to be put through to 999 London Ambulance to get a critical care transfer.
Time is of essence. If there's going to be any recovery, the complication needs to be dealt with quickly.
They've had a stroke. We need to transfer with critical care transfer to the HASU at Charing Cross.
We're going to phone your family so they know where you've gone, right?
Yeah, we have a critical transfer from Hammersmith Hospital to Charing Cross HASU. We have a 98-year-old male who had a stroke during a procedure.
Oh, hi, it's Dr. Malik here from the Hammersmith Hospital. Unfortunately, there has been a complication during the procedure, and are you in a position to talk about that? Okay, so he's still with us. The problem is we think there's a stroke. So our only hope is that he's in that 1/3 that recover completely, and not the 1/3 that do very, very badly. And we can't tell really at this very early stage which group he's actually going to be in. All right, okay, sorry the news is not better. No problem. Okay, all the best now. Bye now, bye.
All right, John, we're at the different hospital now.
John has been brought to the Trust's hyperacute stroke unit at Charing Cross Hospital.
I just came with them. Yeah.
Lift this right arm for me, please. John, your right arm. I know you're trying. Your right arm. Try your best. That one. Can you lift it up?
I'm just gonna extend your right leg to prevent any bleeding from your groin.
Sorry, sir. I'm just trying to check how good is your power. You probably had a stroke, we think.
Right-sided.
Right-sided weakness.
See there, there's the artery.
Yeah.
Just here, this is the middle cerebral artery, which supplies basically most of the left side of the brain. And you can see here there's a bright spot here, which indicates thrombus, or clot, inside the blood vessels. And that would explain his right-sided symptoms. It's actually a very important part of the brain. So losing that part of the brain would give him a significant neurological deficit.
What does that part of the brain do?
Well, certainly his more complex neurological functions, his power, sensation to the right side of his body. I think this would certainly be a candidate for thrombectomy. So let's get things moving.
Just 2 hours after his heart procedure, 98-year-old John must now undergo an operation on his brain.
We're planning to do a thrombectomy, which is where we go up through the blood vessels in the groin, up past the heart, through the neck, into the blood vessels of the brain, and the plan is to try and grab that clot, fish it out, and hopefully restore the flow of blood to that part of John's brain.
I've heard people describe thrombectomy as a kind of miracle cure to stroke.
Yeah, it is in occasions where the stroke is severe.
At the moment, it's only Monday to Friday, 9 to 5?
Absolutely, yes.
So what happens outside of those hours?
Well, these patients are going to do as they have been doing up to now badly, unfortunately.
Okay, John, doing really well.
So we've got a stent deployed where the clot is to try and grab it, and we've also got a big suction catheter to try and suck it at the same time. The older the patient, more twisted the vessels, certainly in someone who's 98. It's very difficult to get all the equipment up there. John, you're doing really well. Okay.
So if you see the stent, it's a very fine structure. It's like a cylindrical mesh.
So that's going into his
So that's
brain.
going into his brain, into the blood vessel where the blockage is. And by pulling it back, you're hoping that it's going to catch the clot. Nice and still, you're doing well, sir.
So we're quite deep now into the vessels, close to the limits of how far we can go. Ready still, John? The clot has migrated from the major trunk of the artery much deeper into one of the branches. The blockage starts about there. However, the clot probably goes beyond that, so it may not come back. We'll see what it looks like. It's like some hard stuff there. This may well be clot from the heart. It may have calcium within it. Much harder to pull out. Fingers crossed.
Ooh. Doing very well, sir. Ooh.
I've got a tiny bit of something. Okay, John, you've got the clot out. Hopefully you'll feel better in a few minutes, okay? We have some clot stuck at the end of that stent. If you see here, at the end of the tubing, I don't know if you can zoom into, there's a black bit that's just come off there, a very dark bit. It's obviously blocked a major blood vessel that's supplying the left side of his brain. So now you can see that that area of brain before that wasn't filling is now filling.
It's amazing you can take that out.
Yeah, I mean, it works very well. It often does, it usually does.
All right, sir, all the best. I'll see you upstairs.
Hopefully, John makes a good recovery from this. All right?
There's another stroke just come in. It's just got a
Really?
Yes. So,
okay, another stroke, let's do it.
1 in, 1 out.
Can I ask you, let's just have a look at your arms first, Jerry. Can I ask you just to squeeze my fingers as hard as you can? That's it.
It's 6 days since Jerry had his stroke.
Lovely. Hard as you can, Jerry. Go on. That's it.
Okay, keep going down. We're going to head straight for the doors.
To the door.
Yeah, just to the doors, and then have a touch, and then we're going to turn around and go back.
Okay.
All right?
What is it like seeing Jerry walk like that after what's happened to him?
It's amazing.
We didn't think it.
Jerry is recovering well.
It was thrombolyzed, it was last Thursday, so he came in a
But further tests reveal a narrowing of one of the blood vessels that supplies his brain, putting him at risk of another stroke.
So we're having a multidisciplinary team meeting with the vascular surgeons and also the stroke team, and we're having to make a decision on what we think the best treatments is for Jerry.
Is there any indication for carotid endarterectomy?
I think we have to look at the benefits. Certain people can benefit from an operation to clear out the narrowing to prevent further strokes.
I personally don't think he should have his carotid done.
From my viewpoint, I don't think he is clear-cut at all as to whether he should offer him surgery or not. I'd quite like to see the patient. I mean, I'll make a judgment.
Yeah.
So I'll go and see him this afternoon and make a plan.
Weighing up the risks, because the purpose of doing the operation is to reduce his stroke risk. He could possibly die having the operation.
Doctors will let Jerry decide whether he wants surgery or not.
Hello, sir. I'm Professor Davis, and we've just had our meeting to discuss whether you should have an operation to reduce the risk of having a stroke, or whether we should just carry on with various medicines. I personally think your risks of going on to have an operation are such that it's a very difficult balance. My advice would be that you would be better off having the appropriate medicines and see how you get on. Now, do you have any immediate thoughts about what I've said?
I really don't want everything to do with an operation.
Right, okay. We will tell them that that's what is your preference. So all in all, I can in a way say cheerio, because there's nothing in a way for me to do, and I will get Dr. Hals to come back and see you and go from there. Nice to see you.
No, you see it then.
Okay, and nice to see you again. Okay, take care. I think there are quite a lot of people who have decided, particularly as they get older, that they do not want to have a surgical intervention. It's a known surgical intervention that comes with a given risk, and therefore feel that they would like nature to take its course.
You've got to sort of weigh up the pros and cons, and I think there are a lot of risks, regardless in what way you look at it, but I think having an operation, the risk is much bigger.
Well, I think that anyway.
I tend to agree with Jerry, for once.
Cool. No.
You've been sleeping? Hmm? Okay.
Since her bone marrow transplant, Debbie's blood samples have been sent to the lab every day to see if her brother's cells have taken hold, a process known as engraftment.
Hi, Connie from Grand Union Ward. We've got some urgent bloods to be collected, please.
So far, the results have yet to show conclusive evidence it's working.
I'm just logging on so that I can look at the results of her blood test today. The definition of engraftment is a neutrophil count of more than 0.5 on 3 consecutive days. If today is also over 0.5, then she's winning. Hello, Debbie. Do you know what's been happening with your blood counts? Do you know what they are today?
No.
I give you the news.
Yes.
It's 1.8 today.
Okay.
Which means it's the 3rd day in a row that it's been more than 0.5, which means you have engrafted.
Yeah.
So your new bone marrow is working. Yes, that's right. So,
congratulations.
yeah, so you and your Team Debbie, are doing really well.
That's good.
That is good. It's like a little bit of magic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the patient's point of view, being able to establish normal blood production is a key moment. The transplant have worked, and they have been cured.
Look at that smile.
Excited.
Of course. The first step is that you can go out for a little walk.
Yeah.
Okay?
Is it nice doing that bit of the job?
Oh, it's the best bit. Overall in the UK, care of sickle cell in childhood is absolutely excellent and is world class.
came here alive and you're going back alive. That's God for you.
Yeah.
She's very fond of me, and I'm fond of her. I don't think we can live a day apart.
What's it feel like to be outside, Davis?
Good. I like it. It's a bit cold.
I was worried, and I was considering that perhaps I had been a little bit too positive in terms of the way that I presented things to him, that maybe it would have been better if he hadn't had the tabby. Hello. How are you? How are you?
Not too bad.
Good. How has your day been?
It's been all right.
He's actually doing remarkably well, I have to say. He has had some initial problems with his speech and a little bit with his memory, and actually all of those things seem to be more or less resolved now. He seems to be back to his usual self. He is interested in the world again. We were having conversations about who his favourite Prime Minister was and who he thought was the worst Prime Minister he's ever witnessed in his lifetime. You're doing really well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
When I was training, 65 was the cutoff for older age. That's a young man these days. Yes, it's getting busier, and the patients are getting older because they're surviving longer, which is a success story for UK and the NHS.
We've got all these amazing pioneering techniques, such as TAVI. But as the population ages, how sustainable is all of this within the current structure of the NHS?
So worth it, because I get to give her another fighting chance, which is beyond something I could ever dream of doing.
It means like a new beginning for me and my family, so I'm very excited for the future.
I think we did make the right decision, and his heart apparently is working beautifully. So I think he has every chance now that he's had the tabby of getting to 100, and if he does, my goodness, the party we'll have at that point. Can't wait.
This is main theatre admissions.
Imperial College Healthcare NHS Trust performs over 500 operations across 19 different surgical specialities every week.
I've got probably about 12 hours worth of operating on this list.
At least.
16.
Yeah.
How's your morning been?
Pretty stressful. The big case that I was supposed to be doing this afternoon, we've had to move and cancel because of this trauma patient that we've got to get done.
Hip and pelvic specialist Angus Lewis works across 2 of the Trust's 5 hospitals.
There is only 2 pelvic surgeons here, and one of those is away on annual leave at the moment, so it's just me. We are a bit stretched.
So you need more surgeons?
Do another 10. But we're not going to get that. I've finished here at Charing Cross, so I'm coming over. So hopefully by then the theatre's ready and we can crack on. I'll see you over there. All right, bye.
Today, Angus is needed in St Mary's, 5 miles away, to operate on a man with a shattered pelvis.
We are constantly battling with elective service and the trauma service, and our trauma service is getting busier and busier by the year. Hopefully, timing-wise, the operating theatre at St Mary's is going to be vacant by the time I get there on a motorcycle. It's a bit of a rush, but it's just the way it is at the moment, and we're just going to have to get our skates on.
It was a rough night.
It's very painful at the moment.
Angus's patient is 52-year-old hairdresser Reno.
At the moment, what they're trying to do to keep the ball of my leg out from the socket away as far as it can by putting the weights at the bottom. Because they say if it goes up, it can cause more damage. I cannot move at all, just my toes. I can wave a little bit as far as it goes.
Reno fractured his pelvis in a motorcycle accident. He's been waiting 4 days for an operation to repair it.
The way the doctor explained to me, the whole socket is shattered. It's about 7 or 8 pieces, and I'm actually sitting on it. Give me some other medication. Every 5 minutes I get 15 mil. It's like a morphine. Ooh.
Do you want us to get a nurse?
There's nothing they can do. I can't find the right sweet angle. The right. Oh.
To make time for Reno's surgery, Angus has cancelled another patient's pre-planned hip operation.
This is a very bad injury. The socket of his left hip joint is in quite a lot of pieces which need to be put back, and it's therefore going to take quite a long operation, 4 to 5 hours, and it's not a fracture we can leave. The longer you leave it, the more difficult it is to fix it. I don't really want to wait any longer with this gentleman.
How long are they going to be? Definitely.
The problem we've got is the case that was meant to finish hasn't finished yet. They won't let us start now at 3 o'clock. Right, and then tomorrow we've only got half a list. God, after all that. Oh, God.
It is really, yeah.
We will talk about it when I've calmed down. It's none of your fault.
Yeah, but you just literally cancelled your whole elective list in Charing Cross.
It's not your fault. I'm just pissed off because I've now got to find another slot for this guy. The consultant who was doing this operation, was trying to get me into theatre on time, and unfortunately we failed. And it's just, you do all these things to try and get these things slotted in, a lot of which is out of your control. You do what you can, and then it all just goes to pot. And that's where we are at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and tell him. I don't know, if you speak to Ian and just say, look, there's another 2 hours left on this list. If we can get something done.
Yeah.
We've now pushed aside an elective case, which when you look back on hindsight, you wish you hadn't, and then you end up doing nothing. I hate doing this. It doesn't get any easier. Hello. Well, I was better.
Don't tell me it's not gonna happen.
I am going to tell you that, yeah. And I know the disappointment you're going to have. I have just tried to shift mountains today to try and get you done, and I've failed. And I'm sorry. The case that was in that theatre has gone on longer than the surgeon expected, which is not his fault either. But it has run-on effects on what we need to do. And I'm really sorry. It's very frustrating. Now, Friday is the next slot. I have you, top of the list. I'm not having this again. All right. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll be in touch.
Reno is one of more than 300 patients at St Mary's who've had their orthopaedic surgery delayed in the past year.
Be frustrating. And I do feel for the doctor because he was more frustrated than me. All the surgeons, they've got their hands tied up, really. It's not their fault. It's really the system. It's not their fault. Friday now, because I've got 2 more days of just pain.
Welcome to the conference centre.
Good morning, everyone. So, St Mary's went out on red this morning.
It's the job of Site Director Leslie Powells and her team to make sure there's enough beds at St Mary's for its patients.
Unplaced electives, this is a little bit of a movable feast this morning, and we're on hold at the moment for anything except for day cases and inpatients in the correct beds. An elective patient is a planned patient, so it's a patient who knows they're coming into hospital for surgery.
Gynecology, we've got 6 after we place the electives.
The first thing that happens when we have bed pressures is we review our electives. And what we tend to do is prioritise then our urgent electives, so our electives who need cancer surgery, and patients who've been waiting considerable lengths of time.
So this morning we have got only 2 beds in the hospital. So all electives, I was about to ring theatres, are going to go on hold for the time being. I'm trying to be hopeful, but I have a feeling they probably will be cancelled.
How's it going?
One of the surgeons hoping to operate today is gastric bypass specialist, consultant Mr. Ahmed.
Oh, Rona, hi, how are you? Do you know what the bed status is?
I've spoken to Fendi and I've explained to her that we need 2 beds for the bypasses.
Yeah. I mean, and you're telling me that at the moment we have 1 bed?
I don't have any bed at the moment.
No beds.
Level 1, so...
41-year-old Daniel is one of 5 patients today on Mr. Ahmed's list.
There's a little bit of me in the back of my mind which is anxious, but fingers crossed we got a bed and we can get this done. I can go through another being sent away and having to wait for another appointment again.
Daniel has been waiting a 1.5 years for his weight loss surgery.
I am 27 stone and I have a BMI of just short of 50. Family history's not been great, so all our parents are no longer with us, so they've all passed away through one ill health or another. So if I can sort of increase my chances of a longer life and a healthier life, it's got to be good. I don't want to be another statistic where sort of my girls are sort of growing up without their dad. I don't want them to be saying goodbye to me at 45.
Daniel's surgery is scheduled to take place in St Mary's £10 million Surgical Innovation Centre. It has its own dedicated weight loss operating theatre and oversized beds for clinically obese patients.
Hi, Mandy, how are you? Do you have any questions about it?
When St Mary's is close to capacity, the weight loss beds are regularly redeployed to higher priority patients from across the hospital.
Where does bariatric surgery kind of sit in the pecking order at St Mary's in terms of who gets cancelled?
Well, unfortunately, it's low down on the priority list. It's often our patients that get cancelled because there's a lack of beds. The beds will first go to patients that are coming in through accident emergency, and then lastly it'll be elective surgery like bariatric surgery and other specialties as well. I mean, I don't want to say that mine is the only one that's suffering this problem. Any kind of elective non-cancer surgery, gets hit.
When the centre opened in 2012, Mr. Ahmed and his team performed 750 operations. Last year, they completed just 150.
If you look at the number of patients who meet our national NHS criteria for bariatric surgery, we should be doing about 1.5 million operations a year in this whole country. But I can tell you last year, we probably only did about 9,000.
The last time it got cancelled was one of the most difficult days that I've had in quite a long time.
We have this endless number of patients that's building up that don't get their surgery. because there's actually no beds in the hospital.
That is our 82nd complaint from a lady patient of ours. I was referred for bariatric surgery at St Mary's in April 2015. On calling the team at Mary's, I was informed I would only possibly get a date February next year, 2017. Putting aside the growing desperation to get my surgery done and the stresses this is influencing my ability to make decisions on my career because I am in limbo. This journey has taken the better part of 4 years. Can you please help?
The waiting list for bariatric surgery is one of the longest in the Trust.
I think generally there's a feeling that we're victimising them and not giving them, we're withholding surgery. And what I try to get across is that it's not personal, but that there is, I think there is a stigmatisation against obesity, and that's part of the problem, that we're not prioritising these operations. Because in general, there's a perception that obesity is not as big a problem or somehow a lifestyle problem that people have caused themselves.
It's sad to say, but we get a fair amount of complaints, and there is a common theme, which is basically that people who struggle with this disease have to wait so long to get treatment. How many patients do we have tomorrow coming for surgery?
I think there's 4.
All right. So the 28-day cancellations? Fourth time?
Yes. Oh, yeah. The other 2 are their third time coming in.
Third time coming in.
So it's 2 3-time cancellations and a 4th time cancellation. So that's 10 cancellations on the list tomorrow already happened previously.
Unbelievable. All right.
If Daniel's operation goes ahead today, he'll need to recover for 2 days afterwards on the ward.
We're going to just pop over to the Linda wing, which is the private unit of St Mary's Hospital.
With no beds available, Mr. Ahmed has a plan to ensure Daniel's operation can happen.
We were able to have a negotiation which has allowed the NHS part of our hospital to buy 2 beds for after surgery for 2 of my patients.
The Lindo Wing is a 39-bed private hospital, owned and operated by Imperial Trust. Profits from the Lindo are reinvested into the Trust and used to support its NHS services.
It's one of the primary private units in London, so it's very popular. You obviously remember, Prince George and Princess Charlotte were born here not so long ago, so yeah, it's very important.
Good morning, Linda reception. Ludovica speaking. How can I help you?
Hello. Oh, there she is. Are you going to take 2 of my patients today?
Yes, I am. We're ready for you.
All right, perfect.
The Lindo can accommodate Mr. Ahmed's NHS patients today because it's not currently full of private clients. The costs of nursing them in the private Lindo during their recovery from surgery will be borne by Mr. Ahmed's NHS bariatrics budget.
The alternative, which is not to use these private beds, would be for us not to do any surgery. And that would be a complete waste of money because it costs the NHS, I think, roughly about £20 a minute to run an operating room. So you can imagine with all the team and the staff that's there, and if we don't operate, that's costing a lot of money and a lot of wastage. So at least by paying a little bit and getting these extra beds, so at least 2 of our cases don't get cancelled, I think that's a great idea.
What have you got elective-wise, Linda?
Oh, we've got 9 for surgery. Recovery.
We use the Lindo wing beds when they have free capacity, but what that means is when we do that, we in effect stop Lindo being able to use those beds for a paying private patient. The Lindo wing is part of Imperial, and the money that the Lindo bring in, we use to fund NHS work. For me, if we've got an empty bed anywhere on this site, I will make sure that we use it, because it's really important to get our patients treated, irrespective of how the money for that bed comes in.
Which 2 of these beds can I have?
Colorectal surgeon George Rees is also scheduled to operate this morning.
Hi, morning. So there's 2 patients on my list today, 2 ladies.
who should have been booked for HDU, I think. Are you likely to have any discharges, do you know?
They haven't done the round yet, but...
Okay. Well, we'll wait.
Before he can start, Mr. Rees needs to find an HDU or high dependency unit bed for his patient, 84-year-old Betty.
Were you up very early?
Yes. Crack of doom.
Betty was diagnosed with bowel cancer a month ago. She's accompanied by her 2 sons.
I think the worst thing is not hearing the news yourself, but telling your relatives and those close to you. I can't quite believe that that I've actually got it. It doesn't seem possible. I don't know, you expect to have some feeling that there's that beast in you, but there's, apart from having an occasional pain, there's nothing extraordinary about it.
Quite tough? Are you quite brave? Were you...
No, I'm a registered coward. But pull the plug if I'm going to be...
Yeah, as long as they're not filming, I'll do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Told them to go back. They're going to come and talk to you, apparently.
They haven't spoken to me.
They will shortly, but I think we've got a slight blockage in the management system.
We're going to do a day case whilst we find out if we're going to be allowed to do any operating at all today, because the bed situation is worse than we had first thought, and we may not even get a bed for our cancer case, apparently. Any help in negotiating a bed would be appreciated. I'm texting our divisional manager, and I'm also going to send the same message to his boss. Just really for some leverage. Everyone's doing what they can, but I don't like being in the dark, because things were so bad for such a long time that all of the previous ways we had of negotiating beds have been exhausted, and there isn't a way anymore. It's the site manager says there's a bed, or they don't, and then there isn't.
Okay. Daniel, good to see you. How are you? Welcome back to the hospital for attempt number 2. At the moment in our hospital, we're having a huge problem with beds on the NHS side. So, in fact, we don't have any beds for you, but I have got a bed for you in the private side. So you're going to be looked after the surgery, not in this building, but the one across the street, which is the private building for private patients. And we've actually done a deal, so we basically bought a bed for you there, so your operation doesn't get cancelled. You know, you'll have your own private room and, you know, your ensuite bathroom, so it's, you know, it's a bit more luxurious.
Daniel's obesity has led to type 2 diabetes, sleep apnea, and high blood pressure.
And the amazing thing that we will hopefully see, and we see that in 80% of cases, is your diabetes will begin to melt away within hours of the operation. So all these drugs you're on at the moment, hopefully, you know, we'll be able to switch them all off one after the other. If you take Daniel's case, poor guy's suffering from diabetes on 5 different drugs. How much money does that cost the NHS? I would say just tablet treatment for diabetes would probably be costing the NHS close to £8,000–9,000 a year every year for the rest of his life. So people who have diabetes will get heart disease, they'll get strokes, they'll get problems with their eyes, they'll get amputations, they'll get kidney damage. And I'm not even costing in the cost of treating those health problems from diabetes. So one operation that's going to cost the NHS close to £6,000 will, in fact, pay for itself within a year or 2. No worries. All right, great. See you in a bit.
Thanks so much.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry it's such a long time, though. I thought you'd be going...
Betty needs a post-operative high-dependency bed, which is still not available. There is one potential short-term solution.
We can do the cancer if we're prepared for her to stay in recovery.
If you just check the number on your bun,
As I understand it, although I've got permission to send, she's going to have to spend, you know, probably at least a couple of days in recovery. Of all the ladies I've had for these cancers, this is really not a good person to leave in recovery indefinitely.
Recovery is a 12-bay holding area adjacent to the main operating theatres. It's designed for patients to wake up from their anaesthetic before being moved and cared for on the appropriate ward.
What it means is that because our recovery isn't set up as a ward, it is supposed to be somewhere that people spend no more than 4 hours. There are not the normal facilities you need to get people up and going after an operation, and it's not staffed to nurse unwell post-operative patients for long periods of time.
We know that there are some operations where we just really struggle to be able to postpone them. And we look for what's the next best option. And often the next best option for that patient is recovery. A last resort is cancelling. It's the next best option.
Hi, sorry to disturb you. Thank you. And everyone said that I'm allowed to do the cancer case and she can stay here and stuff, but I'm just not totally sure if she's the right person to stay here. She's 84, she's quite frail, and it might not be the nicest or safest place for her to recover for more than a minimum period of time. How are we staffed if we do decide to do this now?
So today, the only patient I know that is going to stay overnight.
Yeah, would be her.
Is her.
If you're well staffed and she'll be the only one, then that should be okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay,
We'll go ahead with Betty's operation after only 3.5 hours of wrangling. So we're going to send for Betty. We're going to send for Betty Wheel.
All right. Okay. I'll bring it to you then.
Oh, thank you. See you this long.
Yeah.
Bye for now. Thank you.
Hiya, sorry about the delay.
I think you've witnessed a lot of the frustration we've had this morning trying to do operations and being told, no, you can't start in case there's no bed later. And then after hours of not doing anything, they find a bed.
Bowel cancer is the 4th most common cancer in the UK, with over 100 new diagnoses each day.
Bowel cancer is curable, and if people report symptoms to their doctors early, then they have better results. Until we've got the final pathology, I can never say never, but I would imagine that we will consider it definitive treatment.
Betty will stay in recovery until an HDU bed becomes available. After 18 months of waiting, Daniel is having his gastric bypass surgery. It's only going ahead because the Trust's private Lindo wing is providing him with a bed.
It's the first time we've done this. I mean, is it a long-term solution? I don't know. I mean, you know, that's something that we'll have to ask our managers. How long can they carry on, you know, funding these private beds? It's hard to know. But, you know, it's one way to you know, get through the work and make sure our patients get the surgery that they need so much.
Mr. Ahmed will use keyhole surgery to reduce the size of Daniel's stomach by 80%.
So this is the size of his new stomach, his neo-stomach, and we're joining on the lower bowel. So this is the small intestine has been pulled up, so his initial weight loss will come all internally. All this fat that we see here will melt away in the next few weeks. Start to go very, very quickly for him.
The surgery, it returns life expectancy back to normal. It reduces the risk of getting cancer by about 40%. People who were previously perhaps not working on unemployment benefit will hopefully, after losing weight and getting their health back, will go back to work. So I can't think of any other surgery that's as beneficial both to the individual and to society.
Daniel's operation is completed. he'll spend 2 nights recovering in St Mary's private Lindo wing.
Ah, there she is. Not quite what I expected when I came up. They're just waiting for a bed in the high dependency.
Is it hard seeing your mum like this?
Yeah.
She's always been the one that looks after us rather than anyone else looking after her.
You go back to sleep if you can.
After 7 hours in recovery, a bed becomes available for Betty in the high dependency unit.
It's Leslie at St Mary's. Have we got Hammersmith?
Yes.
Rena Lee on the line?
Yeah, no problem. We have 2 beds.
Marvellous.
3 miles west of St Mary's is the Trust's renal unit at Hammersmith Hospital.
Renal will work really hard to ensure that there is a bed if they have something like a transplant coming up. And we're protected because what they do is very, very special.
Surgeons here are specialists in live kidney transplants, where organs are harvested from healthy donors.
You are seeing the best of the best. It's the kind of the jewel in Imperial's crown, really.
Can we do a group hug? So, busy day today. We have...
Head of transplantation, Frank Dorr, conducts around 35 live donations a year.
Left-sided donor nephrectomy. People are still not aware that they can save a life by donating a kidney. It is one of the most beautiful things to do. As you will see, it's just lovely to do an operation knowing that people will actually get a second life and knowing that the donor will do well as well. So let's concentrate on the live donor first, and everything else according to the protocol.
Hi. I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, I'm right.
Good.
How are you?
31-year-old Jen, a mother of 2, is donating one of her kidneys to save her husband's life.
In my mind, it's very black and white to give my kidney away.
Perfect.
For me, it's not a selfless thing that I'm doing.
We are ready.
My husband gets his life back. My kids get their father back.
Jen's husband, Elliot, has a rare autoimmune disease, which has left him with just 5% kidney function.
I had kidney failure and I had to go straight onto dialysis.
He is kept alive by regular 4-hour dialysis sessions.
The last 8 months have been pretty tough, not being able to work full-time and going to dialysis 3 times a week.
We've got a young family and we've got kids, and we explained to them that everybody has 2 kidneys and both of Daddy's kidneys weren't working and that he needed a new one.
At Imperial, without a live donor, kidney patients typically wait 3 to 5 years for an organ to become available from the deceased donor list.
There's great studies that show that overall, 50% of dialysis patients don't survive 5 years. So this is very serious, and a kidney transplant can prolong life with decades. Forget about the whole circus and focus on each other, and we will take care of the rest.
Okay.
Yeah?
Excellent.
See you around.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
I knew I wanted to be a donor. There was never a second of doubt in my mind. This is something I wanted to do.
We're both going to have an operation on the same day. So it's quite nice to go through that together, I think.
Okay, let's go.
A very close, tight little unit, and just there for each other. It's not like Elliot would have said to her, "Will you do this for me?" It was just right away, right, I will give you my kidney, as anyone that you love would do.
Where's my dad? Okay, I love you.
Have a good sleep.
Bye then.
Be good.
We'll see when you're awake.
Love you. I'll come with you.
Take this now.
No, this is about him, and this is saving his life. I love you. Good luck. His operation means a lot more to me than my operation because his has to be okay, it has to work. He needs that kidney to work.
And Jennifer, what operation are we doing?
Kidney transplant.
So what operation are you having?
Sorry.
So a donor nephrectomy.
Can I just make the famous arrow so that you're still awake and still remember that we're going to take your left kidney out? So I'm gonna...
As soon as Frank Dorr harvests Jen's kidney, an intricate chain of events will be set in motion.
I was unable to donate directly to him as I wasn't a blood type match. When I found out, that was devastating.
Jen's blood type means she can't donate directly to Elliot, so the couple are taking part in a pioneering kidney sharing scheme.
Jen will donate to someone else in the UK, and Elliot actually gets a kidney from somewhere else in the UK. She ensures he gets a kidney transplant.
4 times a year, a group of specialist renal centres, including Hammersmith, unites in a kidney swap initiative called Paired and Pooled.
So I'll be coordinating for the day with my other colleagues in the other centres, that making sure everything is okay with our donor-recipient pair, and we're happy to proceed, and everything has to happen at the same time, basically putting the patient to sleep at the same time and the operation starting at the same time. And that's no problem, so we communicate constantly for the day, hoping that everything goes smoothly, there's no last-minute cock-ups. One mistake, can screw up or mess up the whole thing.
All the pre-transplant work is anonymous. For now, no one knows to whom he is donating and from whom she is receiving.
To help improve someone else's life is really important, having been through and seen how Elliot suffers. No one should be suffering like that.
For Jen to be able to do that for a complete stranger is admirable.
Okay, so are you happy for us to put our donor to sleep? Thank you. Bye.
So it's a yes?
Yes.
Great. I'll get started.
Good news, we can start!
Oh my God.
Jennifer, squeeze my hand, I don't mind.
He's really strong.
Makes you feel a little bit lightheaded.
We'll do some arm wrestling.
Hello. How's it going? You okay? Do you know which room my patients are in?
Weight loss patient Daniel is recovering from yesterday's operation to reduce the size of his stomach.
Right, there he is. How are you?
Not bad, thank you.
Good to see you. How about the drinks? Are they going down okay?
I've had sort of like a small mouthful, and I think on one occasion it actually felt like it was too much.
So this feeling of fullness you're getting, that's part of a, consequence of the surgery we did. When was the last meal you ate before the surgery? Was it on Sunday night?
It was Sunday night, and it was around, finished about 6:30.
Do you feel hungry today?
Not particularly.
No. So isn't that amazing? We went through all of Sunday night, all of Monday yesterday, and then nothing to eat, and then until now, all you've been having is a bit of, water, a bit of soup. Yeah. So for most of us, we'd be famished right now. But the amazing thing is that you don't feel hungry, and that's the effects of the surgery.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Thank you.
Take care. Bye bye.
Cheers for that. Thank you.
Is this the new way forward for bariatric surgery?
What, bring them in the private sector? Actually, I didn't ask Daniel what he thought of the ward, but he seems pretty happy. Well, we'll see. I mean, at the moment, we have no beds on the NHS, and this is one practical solution so that my surgeons can do their work and we don't get any or minimize the cancellations.
So this is a nice anatomy lesson, guys, for the students. And of course, what you see is a bit magnified.
Transplant surgeon Frank Dorr is about to remove Jen's healthy kidney as part of a unique kidney swap scheme.
If we zoom in there, Sam, this is the kidney, still covered, but you can see the shape of a kidney bean. That's why it's a kidney bean. And it's a beautiful, beautiful kidney that we see. And of course, it makes it beautiful because we know that is going to save Elliot's life. So I'm just going to expose the kidney. It's an operation with finesse. And that's what's necessary. There is a small risk. There is no operation without any risk. The risk of dying is reported to be 1 in 3,000. If something goes wrong, obviously, and I can't stress it enough, this is a person that doesn't need this operation, and basically we only can do things wrong because she's perfect now, in good health. I'm gonna make a few small incisions in her that's gonna change her body forever, and of course she is taking some risk by having a vital organ removed. So the kidney is almost free. Is the stapler ready? Please, just let me think a second. Staplers did not fire, and we have a thing there. Can we please all be quiet? Sam, if you hold this. Okay, another stapler. Now, scissors. Out to show. Just cut it. Okay, kidney back. Nothing wrong with the kidney, and nothing wrong with Jen, which is, of course, most important. Okay.
It's like delivering a newborn baby. That's how I see it. This kidney's coming out, and we look at it and think, wow, this is so brilliant. Science has evolved, and eventually this is going to save someone's life and give them a good quality of life. So it's all exciting now.
Okay, lights on. It's a beautiful kidney, and you know, it's gonna change someone's life in another centre. So that is a good feeling. Let's cut that.
Jen's healthy kidney is one of many that have been harvested simultaneously across the country. As hers is couriered to its recipient, her husband Elliot's new kidney should now be on its way to Hammersmith.
Jennifer, got another oncoming. Here, Jennifer.
I'm so proud of her as a mother. I just think what she's doing is just incredible. You know, you couldn't ask for a bigger show of love, could you, to somebody? Just stay asleep.
You just saved someone's life. So it's gone to a very good place. Love you.
Nearly there. With one down, one to go.
Go back to sleep, rest.
Yeah.
What's it like to see kind of your daughter-in-law give away a kidney for your son?
It's going to cost him a lot of Chanel handbags, for sure.
Your eyelashes look good.
Two people, two members of your closest family to be operated on the same day is just really, really tough.
All yours.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Elliot's new kidney arrives from its anonymous donor. If the transplant is a success, he will be able to come off dialysis immediately.
Please God, if the kidney works, then it'll be a new life for him.
See ya.
You can't really plan, you know, 5, 10, 15 years in advance. You just have to take this one and live a completely normal life and hope it lasts a long time.
Elliot's operation will be performed by Imperial's head of renal surgery, Vasilios Papalois.
The kidney looks beautiful, actually. It's very nicely procured. The structures, the anatomical structures have been protected. So this is a very good start. The clock is ticking, and we cannot wait. We cannot simply wait.
It's an amazing feeling. I mean, to be able to help people that are in this very difficult situation, and especially the living donor operation is absolutely amazing, actually, because not the life of an individual, but the life of a whole family changes dramatically. But it's equally important to remember that the kidney transplant adds years of life as well.
So we are basically ready to start. As you can see, the kidney is gray because all the blood has been flushed out and has been replaced by a very expensive preservation solution. But it's a nice and healthy kidney. You put your hand in here to protect the kidney. Here. Must not go on the floor.
Quite soon we're going to be coming up to a fairly crucial part of the operation, is when we take off the clamps on the vessels which supply the transplanted kidney, and the transplanted kidney will fill up with blood.
It's a miracle, and it's happening in front of your eyes, and it's something that was practically dead, an organ in an ice box without blood, and it's coming back to life.
You can see the ureter start making urine. See that? It's urine. It's already working. That's the transplant section. He looks good, actually. Nice and pink, and both arteries are buzzing, which is excellent news. But thank God it went very well. Very pleased.
All I thought about is what it's going to be like, you know, spending time with the kids normally and being able to go swimming and, you know, all those things that you take for granted.
Elliot will be monitored closely over the next few days to make sure his body doesn't reject the donor kidney.
It's a lovely morning today, the operation day. I feel much better, had a good night rest. This young lady here is my beloved wife, Marina. Without her, I don't think I would be where I am now.
It is quite extensive damage that he's done to his pelvis, and it'll be a while before he's better. I'm sure he thought he was going to be up and about in a couple of weeks and going back to his dancing and to his CrossFit and standing up 10 hours a day at work. And I think this surgeon kind of made him realise that actually he won't be doing a lot of that stuff for maybe a year. The problem will be probably when I get him home. But then hopefully his mother will come and she'll look after him at home. And then I'll just be out of the house working all day.
Yeah. See you later. Thank you.
2 days after the operation to repair his shattered pelvis was postponed, Reno is finally called to theatre.
I've rearranged a few things today so I can come over here. So the main thing is getting done. This is a very bad injury. You can see the number of fragments that we're now dealing with. There is one assistant who's pulling on the leg, which is actually one of the most important jobs. It helps the surgeon to hold the fracture in the position he wants it. Then, once we've worked out how it's all going to go back together again, the next stage of the operation is trying to hold it there with plates and screws. There we go. Hand screwdriver, please. That's fantastic. That looks great. So it's reconstituted his socket, which was just, I mean, it was just in pieces earlier. We're now going to close up. And we're done. So, you know, this guy's got his operation. Brilliant.
So, should we go and see her? Is that all right? Good morning. Very nice to see you again. How are you feeling this morning?
A bit ropey, but all right.
Yes, I'm not surprised you feel a little bit ropey.
Betty has spent the past 3 days recovering from her bowel cancer surgery on a high-dependency ward.
It's very, very important to sit you out of bed and to get you out and get you moving and to get you breathing deeply, OK? We'll keep a very close eye on you. All right, then. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
She's obviously had her confidence hit a bit, which is perfectly natural, perfectly expected, given the circumstances. So I'm trying to sort of build up that confidence and try and get into her head that she's going to be going home after the weekend, because I think that's probably roughly when she'll be fit.
We think it's going to be the middle of next week. It seemed pretty fast to us, but she's got a good support network, so someone will always be with her once she does come home.
And we have to think that at my age, you're really hanging on to bed space when perhaps 2 or 3 or even more people could be treated in that same time. I'm in a difficult position because I think perhaps I should be, making way for younger people who've got longer lives and more things to fulfill. It seems a bit greedy of me.
Good morning, Jen. Hi. Good morning. Sleeping in today?
Elliot and his wife Jen are recovering well, following their respective kidney operations.
People probably think you've done an amazing thing, I hope.
I don't know about that, but just making sure Elle's okay.
I was in contact with the transplant surgeon in the other centre yesterday.
Yeah.
And even up to late in the evening, we texted each other.
Oh, good.
So, he was very happy with your kidney.
Good.
And your kidney turned out to be a perfect match.
Oh, my God.
So, this is a one-off event.
Oh, I'm really happy to hear that.
That's what I thought.
Really happy. Yeah. Okay, good.
She is not a patient. I normally don't call live donors a patient. She is healthy. She comes in. She feels a bit worse, of course, afterwards, by having one kidney and having had an operation that she didn't need. The most important thing is that Jen can live with one kidney for the rest of her life. And we know that there is a slight increased risk for getting end-stage renal disease herself. However, if we do a thorough follow-up and act upon things that arise early, we may actually provide her a very safe and healthy life. Bye-bye, Jen. See you very soon.
Last year, there were over 1,000 living kidney donations in the UK. Frank Dorr wants live donors like Jen to be able to go to the top of the transplant waiting list should they themselves experience kidney failure in the future.
So thanks to be able to present on an issue related to live kidney donation. This is more a general ethical issue or dilemma that I'm facing actually every day.
He brings the issue to Imperial's Ethics Committee. Consisting of staff volunteers and members of the public, it meets once a month to review and debate the moral and ethical implications of the Trust's work.
None of these people are actually involved in my field of expertise and represent the broader public, actually, rather than just me talking to my colleagues who might, think more alike me. First, I need to tell you that, of course, live kidney donation for the recipient, if you get a transplant from a live kidney donor, gives the best outcome. And it is spectacular. If this would be cancer, it would be Nobel Prize winning, I'm sure. So I think our duty as people who take out kidneys for the benefit of others goes for the rest of their lives. And that's why I think we have some obligation, at least, to give them at least perhaps some priority even, if I think about it.
I'm quite conflicted because I had a live kidney donor who's my brother, and of course, on a human level, I'd like to say, fantastic. If he suffers renal failure later in life, he should get preference because he's done such a wonderful thing. The truth is, we don't give priority to anybody, but the reality is, if we are to give live donors a bonus number of points, how do you set that and who do you disadvantage? Even though I'd really want to see my brother have that priority, I'm really not sure that I can ethically, morally justify it.
I'm very mindful of your relationship with these live donors, but I do take very seriously the idea of introducing value judgments. And if you introduce value judgments, where does that stop?
However admirable it is to donate a kidney, what you potentially describe sounds like an unequal two-tiered system. We do not treat people differently, whether they're a policeman, a fireman, a drug dealer, a child. It doesn't work like that. Everybody receives care equally, and that's how the NHS has sort of evolved and worked to function.
I think every time you have an ethical discussion, especially in a broader group, it helps you enormously. And at least you can bring these dilemmas that you're facing every day in your job to the table. No one is saying, oh, you're doing it wrong, or you have the wrong opinion, because everyone is giving an opinion, and there might be consensus, but there might not be consensus. So it's just giving me input, and that's really great.
I've never come down this way until the morning of the operation. Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good to
how
see
are you?
You all right?
I'm good. How are you?
Are you well, Alex?
The day I came out of hospital, felt like the world had lifted off our shoulders instantly.
So you look well, but how do you feel?
I feel well. Feel
Yeah?
really good.
Would you do it again?
Yes, I would.
Unfortunately, we can't, right?
No. Thank God for that.
Have you needed dialysis?
No dialysis. So I can now have a shower, I can go swimming, I can do normal things again. But having lived quite a restricted life for such a long time, I feel like a new person now.
It means so much to us that not only did you get fixed, but someone else has got fixed as well.
Happy?
Very. Very, very happy.
Yeah, it shows. So see you around. Same
Very
to
much.
you.
Aww.
Good man.
Hi Betty, how are you?
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Not too bad, thank you.
11 days after her operation, Betty is well enough to go home.
We just wanted a chat about your results, which we got back.
Oh, good.
It's not as dramatic as it might feel at the moment. It's all good news. The general consensus is that you don't need any more treatment. It's all done.
Fantastic.
Okay.
For your good work, thank you.
It's a pleasure. So, in actual fact, we probably don't need to follow up the cancer at all.
Oh.
It's probably gone.
Yes.
We're very pleased. Hopefully you are too.
I am very, very pleased. What can I say but thank you?
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
I can't think of anything else.
No, you don't need to thank me at all. It's my pleasure. I'll see you soon. I'll see you in 4 weeks.
It's so difficult to find the words to say thank you because there aren't enough words. And I just love him anyway.
Across the 6 weeks you've been here, I think you will have seen the absolute best of us and the worst of us at times. And I think it's really important that the public and our patients can see how hard we work to really try and make it right. I think there needs to be a shift in the expectation of what people want the NHS to deliver, because you can't keep on pulling and pulling on this system. We're all a bit tired, and we all have to dig kind of deep within at times to find that extra bit of strength. I mean, we're all only humans at the end of it, aren't we?